Baby, so go. Nada na knees. Baby, so go. Nada na knees. Baby, so go.
Racing League throughout not only this weekend, but all 6 stops on the Hydroplane Racing Series League season tour. And you can check out the updated point standings as they go through the day and the weekends to come. This being the first race of 2025 here at the 114th Cambridge Classic will be in Sorel, Tracy, Quebec. The second weekend of June. Our next stop. And then we'll be Ontario, Canada. The final weekend of June. And then 2 weeks after that will be the weekend of Valleyfield, Nevada. 85th edition of Valleyfield this year. That'll be in mid-July. Then we'll head north Tonawanda, New York, first weekend of August, and then we'll round out the season in Cornwall, Quebec, Canada, the final weekend of August. So all 6 stops right there on the HRL app. And as I said, it is up to the minute with results, penalties, you know, qualification times, and everything like that. If you want to stay up to date with the HRL, that's the best way to go about it. Download that app, and you can stay up to date with us. I'll try to do my best to keep you updated on all the penalties and stuff. But that's the best way to go because they will be posting those results as soon as they are official. So you have a little bit of time to do that, but we do have our first boats in the water, rescue on the course. Cranes are still swinging, so we should be ready to go here in just a few. Stick around. All right, we are inside 1 to the 5, our first heat of the day. 45 seconds to the boats make their way out on the race course. So the way it works in inboard hydroplane racing is we'll hit a 5-minute countdown. The race does not start to the end of that 5 minutes. So when the boats come out on the water, they'll come out of the pit area, they'll come around the point here at Great Marsh, they'll come down the backstretch, they'll come across the start-finish line one time to check in, and then it's all about timing. Assigned lanes here in the HRL, so they don't have to worry about jockeying for position on the race course prior to the start of the heat. So they'll come out around, and then all it's about timing to hit that white buoy right in the middle, right across from the old radio station at 0 mark. There's the 5-minute mark. If you look to your left, you see the green flag on the race course, and we are ready to go for our first heat of the day, Jersey Speed Skiff qualifier, sponsored by the American Legion, Post 91, Aero Energy, and Yacht Maintenance. Once the boats come out, they'll go down the backstretch, and when they come around for the first time, we'll introduce them to you, the riders and the drivers. Jersey Speed Skiff, the only class on the East Coast with a rider and a driver. The driver obviously drives the boat, throttles the boat. The rider helps out with navigation. Jersey Speed Skiff is always a fan favorite here in Cambridge. Been coming here for a very long time. Have the Jersey Speed Skiffs. And it's great to see them coming back out here in Cambridge. All right, we are 4 minutes. 4 minutes to the start. Once again, if you look to your left, you see the green flag out by the radio station in the countdown box. We're at 3 minutes and 48 seconds. Once the boats come around the point for the first time, they'll do what I used to call boathouse turn. We'll introduce them to you with the riders and the drivers. Once again, the Jersey Speed Skiff class sponsored by Aero Energy, Yacht Maintenance, and the American Legion Post 91. All these guys are the 283. They give them the option of the 283 or the 305. We'll see speeds upwards of 75 to 80 miles an hour down the straightaways in the Jersey Speed. With the left model boats with the cavitation plate on the back, keep them on the water. First boat coming by, the JS-23, the Kryptonite. That's Kevin Gunther doing the driving here in 2025. He's got Rob Molinowski riding alongside him here this weekend. Next boat coming across, the brother-sister team of Jimmy Stewart and Pegawansi on the JS-10, the Yumpin Yimini. He is your defending 2024 High Point champion. The next boat, the 41, Brendan Langford. He's driving this weekend with Randy Weber alongside him in the Crafts. So the 721 at Dallas True Love and the Going Skiffing Crazy. Dallas has got Corey Bradley in there with him. As we said a few moments ago, Dallas taking over the wheel for Courtney. Courtney is pregnant with her second child, so Dallas has to do the driving here in 2025. And Dave Greenlaw Jr. in the 99's Barry Chariot going real slow across our finish line. Dave off plane right now, but still under power in the Barry Chariot, the JS-99. He's got Alex Ladoy in there with him here in 2025. The final boat just coming out of the pit area, coming around turn number 2 right now, the JS-45. The In the Red, driven this weekend by Samantha Awancio with her dad Jerry, her riding mechanic. We are 1:53 from the start. Our first heat of the day at the 115th Annual Cambridge Classic Powerboat Regatta. Thank you for coming out. This is heat number 1. I think we have 18 or 19 races for you here this weekend. I'll do a count after this first qualifier. Jersey Speed Skiff will run 3 times today. They're going to run 2 qualifiers and a final later on today. And they're going to do the same thing tomorrow where they'll run 2 qualifiers and a final as well. We are 120 from the start, 120 away. Thank you. 1 minute to start. Inside 1 minute. You see everybody on that back stretch. Now, they do have assigned lanes here in the Hydroplane Racing League from inside out. It was all luck of the draw this morning They showed up to driver's meeting. They pulled a chip out of a bag to determine their lane. And Jimmy Stewart and Pegawancio, they got the lucky draw of having lane number 1 in that JS10, the Yumpin' Yiminy. Lane number 2 will be the Very Cherry, the 99 of Dave Greenlaw Jr. Lane number 3 will be the 41 of Brendan Langford. In lane 4 will be Sam Amancio in the 45 in the red. Lane 5 will be Kevin Gunther, and on the outside, the 721 of Dallas Truelove in the Going Skipping Crazy. We're 18 seconds from the start. So everybody lined up pretty good through turn number 2. So the inside out will be the 10, the 99, the 41, the 45, the 23, and the 721 as we are 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark, it looks like a clean start from here as the 99 and Dave Greenlaw will lead him across start-finish line as they go 4 times around here in the Jersey Speed Skiff class. The JS99 hit the start right at 000s, and he'll lead them down into turn number 1. Gotten word from the tower that it's a clean start, and Jimmy Stewart will use that inside lane, that shorter way around, to his advantage and move on the inside of the 99. So the 10 takes over, and the Yumpin' Yiminy heads down the backstretch with about a 3 boat length advantage here on lap number 1 and 4. So we're halfway into this Jersey Speed Skiff qualifier heat number 1A, and Jimmy Stewart and Pegawancio are your leaders down into turn number 2. Widest turn on the HRL series here in Cambridge is that turn number 2. They really keep the horsepower, never have to let off the throttle in that JS10 as they come through the apex in 2. So Jimmy Stewart and Pegawancio lead. We got a battle shaping up for second between the 99 and the 45, and Samantha Amancio bolts up on the outside of Billy. Oh, they get really close as they come off of 2. This Dave Greenlaw and Samantha Amancio. So 1 down, 3 to go here in the Jersey Speed Skiff qualifier, and the Yumpin' Yiminy and Jimmy Stewart and Pegawancio are your leaders, but the battle right now is for second as Samantha Amancio doing the driving in that 45. She's doing a great job, is already up to second. She had to start out in lane number 4, and after 1 lap, she's already up to second position as Dave Greenlaw falls back to 3rd. Brendan Langford in 4th, and the 41 in Dallas Truelove rounds out the field in 5th. We lost Kevin Gunther in the 23 Kryptonite. He pulled him back in just after the start of the race. So 1.5 in, and 2.5 to go here in the Jersey Speed Skiff qualifier. It's about a 5 boat length advantage for Jimmy Stewart and Pegawancio over top of Samantha Amancio and her dad Jerry in that JS45. The 45 was one of the fastest boats here in the last few years. They won the Eastern Divisional Championship last year out in Decatur, Illinois. The Summer Nationals in Hampton, Virginia as well in that 45. As they come off the end of the turn number 2 to complete lap number 2. 2 down and 2 to go here in heat 1A for the Jersey Speed Skiff. And it's Jimmy Stewart and Pegawancio, but it's only about a 3 boat length advantage now. And Samantha Amancio is moving up on the outside, trying to hunt down her Uncle Jimmy as they go down into turn number 1. 3rd position is still the 99 of Dave Greenlaw. 4th is still the 41 of Brendan Langford, and 5th, Dallas Truelove. So down the backstretch here on lap number 3 of 4. And it's Jimmy Stewart and Pegawancio. We're called a 4 to 5 boat length advantage now. Over top of the JS45 in the red, and Samantha Amancio and Jerry Amancio as they head down into turn number 2. So your 2 leaders, about 4 to 5 boat lengths separate 1st and 2nd as they go through the wide sweeping turn number 2 here on lap number 3. So Stewart is your leader. Samantha Amancio on his outside, but you can see Sam makes up a lot of ground in that wide sweeping turn number 2. Come around and complete lap number 3 here in the Jersey Speed Skiff qualifier. And it's Jimmy Stewart and Pegawancio, but here comes Samantha on the outside, and Sam is chopping down into that lead. It's only down to 2 boat lengths now, maybe 1 as they get down here into turn number 1. White flag being displayed on the race course. So final lap here for the Jersey Speed Skiff qualifier heat 1A, and it's Jimmy Stewart on the inside and Samantha Amancio on the outside, and Sam has made up a ton of ground from lane number 4. She's all the way up, side by side with Jimmy Stewart. So the uncle on the outside and the niece on the inside, side by side for the lead, half a lap away here in Jersey Speed Skiff qualifier heat 1A. We'll see if Samantha can make up the ground here as this wide sweeping turn number 2. There she goes. She's going to put her bow out in front, and Sam will take the lead through turn number 2. What a run for Samantha Amancio in the JS45 in the red as she comes to the apex of turn number 2 here on the 4th and final lap. She's got about a boat length and a half advantage over top of her Uncle Jimmy back in 2nd. They'll come off the exit pit of turn number 2. And the JS45 on the outside and the 10 on the inside. And Samantha Amancio, what a run from lane number 4. She'll get the checker flag and the victory here in heat 1A for for the Jersey Speeds gives second position to JS10, the Yumpin Yimini and Jimmy Stewart and Pagnawancio. But that 45, man, Sam won that from lane number 4. We'll see if she gets an inside draw in the second qualifier. She'll be in lane number 2. So she'll have the advantage in that second qualifier a little bit later on today. Third position to go to 99, the Barry Cherry and Dave Greenlaw. Fourth will go to Brennan Langford in the 41 as he comes across start finish line right on the exit of turn number 2 down to Crabster. Brennan Langford's got Randy Weber riding in there with him. And fifth position will go to Dallas, True Love, and Corey Brown. All right, our first heat of the day is in the books. Coming up next, we'll go hydroplane racing. Our 2.5 liter stock qualifier 1A will be up next. All right, up next will be our first qualifier for our 2.5 liter stocks. This is the beginning class for the Hydroplane Racing League, 2.5 liter stocks. We'll have 5 of them in Heat 1A and 4 of them in Heat 1B. Defending champion is the S2, Jacob Haino, and he's moved up to the Formula 2500 class. So the way it works here in the HRL is the top 3 point getters in the 2.5 liter are moved up, and the bottom 3 in the Formula 2500 are regulated back to 2.5 liter. So the top 3 from last year have all moved up to Formula 2500. The bottom 3 have come back down or were regulated back. All right, 5-minute has sounded for our first hydroplane heat of the day, the 2.5 liter stock qualifier Heat 1A. 2 engines in this class, the Honda or the Ford 2300. Most boats have switched to the Honda power plant, fuel injected, gear ratios and everything, and the 2.5 liters. Boats making their way out on the race course. Minimum haul length, 13.5 feet long. Speeds upwards of about 100 to 105 miles an hour on the straightaways. Guys are going to have to be careful with that wind headed down into turn number 2 today. That's kind of where they're going to pick up those spots as they head down into turn number 2. But we should be okay. Just a couple gusts here and there. Should have 5 of them make the call. And it looks like all 5 have made their way out of the pit area, so we'll introduce them to you when they come by for the first time. 3 minutes, 45 seconds to the start. If you just tuned us, this is the 5-minute warm-up period. The race does not start until the end of that 5 minutes. And once it does, the ultimate goal is to hit those 2 white buoys across from the old radio station when the clock hits 0. This boat's coming by for the first time. This will be the 91 of Remy Bouvier. He comes to us all the way from France. His second year racing here in 2025 in the Hydroplane Racing League. He had a really good start last year, learned a lot, got a new boat here in 2025, so he should be ready to go. That's the 17, it's the St-Felicien in the Racine Racing. Here comes the 341, the Cambridge, Maryland native Woody Plescott, driving the 3 of a kind. Next boat across, Aiden Sovey in the S50 out of Ogdensburg, New York. And the final boat, the 35, the DM Special, the Council on Motor Group sponsor. TKO Racing, S35 of Kyle Hayes out of Waterford, Michigan. Those are the 5 boats here for Heat 1A for the 2.5 liter stocks. We are 2 minutes and 30 seconds away. So you may ask, what are they doing out on the race course with assigned lanes? All they're trying to do is get their time and march straight. So the ultimate goal is to hit the start finish line when the clock hits 0. So those guys and gals, they'll pick up a buoy through turn number 2. And they will time themselves from that buoy down the start finish line. And the ultimate goal, as I said, is to get there when the clock hits 0. We're 2 minutes and 6 seconds away from that mark, 2:06 here in Heat 1A. Everything will culminate this weekend, so these guys are earning points in all the qualifiers. You get 25 for first, 21 for second, 18 for third, and down to 15 and so on. And the ultimate goal is to have the most points going into tomorrow's final. So they'll run 3 qualifiers, they'll run 2 qualifiers a day, a 3rd qualifier tomorrow, and that will determine their lanes for the final Sunday afternoon. We're 135 from the start, 135. 2.5 liter stop qualifier Heat 1A. We have 9 of them signed on, 5 of them here in the first qualifier. We'll have 4 of them in the second qualifier. And once we get them on the backstretch here ready to go, we'll get them lined up for you. You don't see a lot of cut in the race course. You will see that. They can come from the backstretch to the front stretch, but you don't see a lot of it here because they are on assigned lane format, so they're not fighting for their lane as you see if you come back in July for the ABBA race. You'll see the boats fighting for their positions on the race course. .45 seconds to the start. In lane number 1 will be Kyle Hayes in the 35, the TKO Racing. The Thompson Oil Motor Group sponsored S35. Lane number 2 will be Aiden Sobin in the S50, Senseless Racing. 341 of Woody Plescott will be in lane number 3. Lane number 4 will be St-Felicien, and on the outside will be Remy Bouvier in the 91, the Karma. So we're 22 seconds from the start. Heat 1A, 2.5 liter stocks. We're 15 seconds. So everybody trying to time up their timing marks, trying to get to that white buoy when the clock strikes here. You can see the boats on the inside are really down on power because they're a little bit early. So we're 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. It looks clean from here, but we'll have to wait for the official ruling as the 91 and Remy Bouvier will lead them down here to turn number 1. And the S91, the Karma, he's got to hold that lane all the way through the apex. The rule here in HRL, you gotta hold your lane all the way through until you hit the exit of turn number 1, and then you can move over. And Aiden Sobey comes off the turn with a nice lead in the S50, but here comes the 35. Look at the horsepower for Kyle Hayes as he moves up on the inside. A three-way battle for the lead as they head down into turn number 2. We go 5 times around here at 2.5 stock qualifier 1A. And on the inside is Kyle Hayes in the 35, the TKO Racing Thompson Automotive Group, the TS Special. He'll lead him through the apex of turn number 2. Aiden Sobey's right there on the outside. Two boats look like one as they come off the exit of turn number 2 to complete lap number 1. So 1 down and 4 to go here in the 2.5 stock heat 1A. Hayes on the inside and Sobey on the outside. Two young drivers battling out here in 2.5 stock qualifier 1A. Looks like Aiden hit a roller and Aiden's got out of the throttle. Prescott in 3rd and Remy Boumaye in 4th. Sobey slowed way down there as he hit the entrance of turn number 2. Not sure what happened. Aiden might have just lost the pedal there as he's got it back underway, holding on to 2nd position. So 1.5 in, 3.5 to go. Kyle Hayes out of Waterford, Michigan's got a great lead in that 35. The TKO Racing, they come through the apex of turn number 2 here on lap number 2. The battle right now is for 2nd between Sobey on the inside, Remy Boumaye way on the outside, and Woody Prescott in the tunnel in the middle, battling out for 2nd, 3rd, and 4th respectively. So 2 down, 3 to go here in heat 1A for the 2.5 stocks. And Kyle Hayes got a great boat ride in that 35 as he comes down here to turn number 1. And Sobey chimes walk into 50, battle for 3rd position between Remy Boumaye on the outside and Woody Prescott. Prescott in that 341, 3 of a kind, stuck in that tunnel. Nowhere to go for Woody. He's got a really tough ride, stuck in between those two boats. Back there in 4th position is St-Felicien, back in 5th. So halfway through 2.5 stock 1A, and it's Kyle Hayes in the 35, the TKO Racing, as he heads down into turn number 2 with a comfortable, about a half a straightaway advantage. Aiden Sobey running back in 2nd. Aiden solidified himself in 2nd position. Still got a battle for 3rd between Remy Boumaye on the outside and Woody Prescott on the inside. The 341 and the 91 have been tied together for all 3 laps as they go through the apex of turn number 2. So 3 down, 2 to go here in heat 1A for the 2.5 stocks. Kyle Hayes, they got that brand new Honda Power in that 35. They're looking really good here to start out 2025. Sobey just holding on to 2nd. About a rooster tail back is Woody Prescott, who moves up into 3rd position. 4th place is Remy Boumaye, and 5th is St-Felicien. So 3.5 in, 1.5 to go, and it's all Kyle Hayes down in the turn number 2 with a considerable lead over top of Aiden Sobey. Here comes Woody Prescott on the outside. Aiden running back in 2nd, but Woody is making up a lot of ground in that battle for 2nd. So Sobey, Prescott lost the pedal as well. It looked like he got off the bit a little bit there as he tried to hunt down Aiden Sobey. Now he's back in the position of 3rd. Now he's back to 4th. So white flag being displayed. 1 more lap around here at 2.5 stock qualifier 1A. And Kyle Hayes out of Waterford, Michigan is your leader. Aiden Sobey out of Ogdensburg, New York, running back in 2nd. Remy Boumaye is moved up to 3rd position. And we have a nice run in that 91, the Karma. The 341 of Woody Prescott. Back to 4th and 5th is St-Felicien. So half a lap away from the 35. The Thompson Automotive Group, TKO Racing, as he goes to the apex of turn number 2. Kyle Hayes at lane number 1. He used it to his advantage, made up ground on the backstretch on lap number 1, and set sail from there. He'll come off the exit of turn number 2. Checker flag waves, and your unofficial winner of heat 1A for the 2.5 stocks. So go to the 35, the Thompson Automotive Group, and Kyle Hayes. 2nd position, Aiden Sobey still holding on to it. He'll come up the exit of turn number 2. He'll get 2nd place in the S50, the Senseless Racing Team out of Grand Island. Picks up 2nd position with Aiden out of Ogdensburg, New York. 3rd, nice run from Remy Boumaye in the 91. The Karma, he'll get 3rd. 4th, we'll go to the 341. The 3 of a kind, and Woody Prescott, he'll get 4th position. As the St-Felicien is slow on the backstretch. He's got a minute to finish. If he can bring it around, he'll get 5th place points. If not, he'll be regulated to a DNF, unfortunately, as he's lost power on the backstretch. It looks like the 17 has pulled him to the infield. So congratulations to the 35 TKO Racing Team, your first heat victory of 2025. They pick up the win. 2.5 stocks brought to you by the Hills Point Gang, Redelac & Son Incorporated, and A&M Transport and Peninsula Trailer. Up next, heat 1B, 2.5 stocks. All right, once again, I want to thank you to the 114th Annual Cambridge Classic Powerboat Regatta. Want to thank you to the Hills Point Gang, Regatta and Son Incorporated, A&M Transport and Peninsula Trailer, your proud sponsors of the 2.5 stock here this weekend. Also want to thank the Nathan Foundation, Pauline F. and David Robbins Charitable Foundation Trust, the Maryland Sports Commission, and the Witten Retirement Solutions, our gold sponsors here in 2025. Couldn't do it without our sponsors. So we appreciate them continuing the tradition here at the 114th Cambridge Classic. Once again, if you're just coming out, you can follow along with all the action on the Hydroplane Racing League app. They have all the lineups for each heat race, plus the official results. As soon as they become official on the app, you just go into your Play Store, download the Hydroplane Race. Just look up Hydroplane Racing League, and the app will pop right up. Download it, and you get all the information about where the HRL will be, not just for this weekend's finishing results, but throughout the season as well. We're just getting our pins fixed. We had one of the buoys come loose during that heat, and we're going to get Stefan Racine towed back into the race course, and we should be ready to go with Heat 1B. As I said, it all culminates here in the HRL. Today they'll run 2 qualifiers. Everybody will run twice. Tomorrow morning we'll run the 3rd set of qualifiers, and then they'll total up all the points to determine who makes it directly into the final. We'll have an 8-boat final in 2.5 liter and Formula 2500, as well as an 8-boat final in the H350. So you got to make it into that final to race for the final time on Sunday afternoon. 25 points to the winner of each qualifier, 21, 18, 15, and down. So they'll calculate all those points to determine where you start tomorrow in the 3rd qualifier, as well as who makes it directly into the final and doesn't have to go through the consolation heats. Everybody's going to want to make it directly into that final, get on that front row, especially with our 17 H350s here this weekend, all battling out for 7 spots. They will have a consolation, but everybody going to be battling out for those first 7, so they don't have to race their way into that 8th and final spot. 2025 Cambridge Classic Power Regatta underway. Want to thank our 2.5 stock finals. We just saw them out on the race course. We'll see them again one more time for Heat 1B, the Hills Point Gang, A&M Transport Incorporated, and Regatta and Sons. We are towing the boats in and getting the pins straight. Cooter and the Quacker's got his pin. He'll be bringing that out to entrance pin of turn number 1. We'll get that fixed, and as soon as he's got that ready to go, we'll go back racing here with Heat 1B. while you're out here during a little bit of a downtime we have right this minute, if you want to go check out the T-shirt tent and get yourself a commemorative 2025 T-shirt, you can also bid on the silent auction items. They benefit the Cambridge Powerboat Racing. We got a bunch of different flags, including a checker flag CPBR basket donated by Terry and Mark Robbins. The checker flag is about 7.5 inches by 8.5 inches by 2 inches natural longleaf pine needle coil basket. Mark and Terry Robbins created this unique design. It's got a $125 value. We also have the APBA Hydroplane Racing Legends print, a George Wright print of local racing legends. Every local powerboat racing fan should want a copy of that one. Layton's Chance, an afternoon for two, donated by Layton's Chance Winery. It's a private wine tasting for two. Enjoy 2 flight tastings, 5 wines, a cheese plate, 2 glasses of wine, and 2 souvenir glasses. Also includes a jar of Cham Jam, a bottle of our red wine vinegar, package of chocolate rocks, and Layton's Chance corkscrew. Go ahead, you can bid on that. Also giving away a handheld transceiver, floats waterproof, donated by Midshore Electronics. It's an ICOM VHF Marine transceiver. 11 hours of operating time, 5W output power, and more. And the one I might try to bid on is a bushel of #1 crabs, donated by J.M. Clayton Company. Great option for the family or office event. It's available June 1st through November 1st. But you can go ahead and bid on that. All those silent auction items up by the T-shirt tent. Go ahead and say, Miss Chrissy, you could bid on those items there at the T-shirt tent. We also have a tricky tray going on. $5 gets you 26 chances to win. Items include a scented hooded zippered jacket, donated by Kim Liddycoat and the Liddycoat team. A Dunkin' Donuts $25 gift card. A case of the 10W30 synthetic motor oil. Lumpton Motorsports team shirt. Bunch of other things up there. It's $5 for 26 chances to win. And it all benefits the Cambridge Powerboat Racing. So please go check that out at the T-shirt tent. Get yourself a T-shirt, bid on a silent auction item, and buy a raffle chance at the Tricky Tray. $5 gets you 26 chances to win. All right, looks like we're bringing out a couple more blocks to get that turn 1 buoy set. Once we get that buoy set, we'll be ready to go with Heat 1B. The wind and the tides really do mess with the buoys in their placement. So once we get them set, we'll be ready to go.
As a driver in HRL. Yeah, it's an incredible feeling. Hands up, smile. So far, je lui disais, félicitations, c'est ta première victoire à de pilote after the incredible feeling. Right? Yes, this is a totally new experience for both of us. We've never been in boats together like this before. Last year, obviously, Max brother drove, and I was riding with him. Max got an incredible job out in Las Vegas now. He's very slow. Congratulations, and we'll talk again. Thank you so much. Donc, elle pilotait pour la première fois ici avec, en Jersey avec son père. Donc, c'est vraiment un feeling différent. Habituellement, c'était son frère Max, mais maintenant, il est au Nevada pour le travail. Donc, on va sûrement les recroiser, elle et son père, sur la suite. Donc, on retourne dans la discussion directe avec John Domain pour plus de détails. Merci.
Guys out on the race course for the first time, and that is very true here in Heat 1B, as we've got 4 pretty brand new drivers out on the race course for their first heats in the 2.5 liters. First boat coming off of turn number 2, the old Total Chaos package. That paint scheme takes me back to when his dad, Steve Armstrong, was driving out of Brockville, Ontario, as a young driver, Bennett Armstrong, in the S11, the Total Chaos, as he comes across start-finish line. Bennett was driving, if you've been with us for a couple years, he's been in the T class, done a couple laps around the Cambridge Classic here, so he knows his course better than some of the other guys. Next boat coming across is the 104, the D-Rock Racing. Lucas Deschral. I know I'm getting that wrong. I'll have JP help me out. The 86, Jean-Pierre Grier. And the 817, the white boat on the inside of Renault Samar. Those are the 4 drivers. Here for the 2.5 liter stock heat 1B, we are 245 from the start. Alright, the 104 is Lucas Desrochers. I just wanted to make sure I was saying that name correctly. I apologize sometimes. The new drivers, I don't know how to say their name until I get to Brockville or so, my second or third outing. So Lucas Desrochers is in the D-Rock Racing, the 104. He's the green boat coming up on the inside of Bennett Armstrong. As I said, Bennett driving in the Total Chaos. Those old paint scheme back to the way it used to be. That boat was driven last year by Owen Henderson, so that is the old watermelon boat. Now with Bennett Armstrong, new paint scheme here for 2025. The 817, the all-white boat. Learned this morning, that's Stephanie Blaine's old boat. So we used to see the Canada girl. Stephanie stepped away from racing here in 2025, and Renault Simone took the boat and is driving the 817. You can see some cutting of the race course now. This is all for timing, 1:30 from the start. You can cut from the back stretch to the front stretch, as the young drivers are doing right now, as long as you cut in between start-finish line and the entrance to turn number 1. So that's all legal as the boats come through. Get lined up and get in their correct starting positions. So Renault Samard in the 817, that's a good piece. We talked to him this morning on our pit walk. He was ready to go. He was pumped up and ready for this. The 86 of Jean-Pierre Grier, that's the old Carruthers Hall. Adam Carruthers out of New Brunswick with the driver. He stepped aside. Oh, looks like Lucas Deschray had a little bit of a spin around. He's going to go back and pick up that buoy. He will pick it up and get back up with the rest of the field. No harm, no foul there. He went inside the BMC, but he's picked the buoy back up. He should be in there. 37 seconds to the start. Guys gonna have to get on it back here off of turn number 1. So inside out, it'll be the 104 of Lucas Deschray. The 11 of Bennett Armstrong will be in lane number 2. The 817 of Renault Samard will be in lane number 3. The 86 of Jean-Pierre Grier will be in lane number 4. That's how they'll line up inside out. So we are 10 seconds from the start. Heat 1B for the 2.5 liters. And a couple guys off on their timing marks as we are 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark. Looks like a good start for the 86. And Jean-Pierre Grier will lead him across down here to turn number 1. Here we go 5 times around here at 2.5 liter stop. Heat 1B. Jean-Pierre Grier will lead on his inside the 817 of Renault Simone, getting the word from the tower. That was a clean start, so everybody's legal as they come through turn number 1 for the first time. So Renault Simone in the 817 leads them down the backstretch. The Flormax Racing got a good ride down into turn number 2. They're going to have to use their wings to pick up just a little bit. here on the front stretch. They head down into turn number 2 for the first time. The 104 D-Rock Racing picking up a lot of ground. He was really late to the start, but he's going to use that inside lane to his advantage. He's all the way up to second. After being about 10 seconds late to the start, he'll come around and complete lap number 1. So on the inside, the 104 D-Rock Racing on his outside, the 817, the Climax, and the 104. The D-Rock Racing will take over the lead as they go down here to turn number 1 on lap number 2. So Lucas Descharette is your leader down in the apex of turn number 1. With the 817 of Renault Samard back to second, the 86 of Jean-Pierre Guet, and then Bennett Armstrong rounds out the field in 4th position. So 1.5 in, 3.5 to go. Here at 2.5 with the stock hit 1B. And the 104 D-Rock Racing is your leader down in turn number 2. 817 back to second position. The battle Bennett Armstrong moves up on the inside. He'll take over 3rd position from the 86 of Jean-Pierre Guet. So Bennett Armstrong making up a lot of ground as well, all the way up to 3rd position. Coming around a complete lap number 2. 2 down and 3 to go here in Heat 1B. As the wind starts to pick up just a little bit here on the top tanks. And D-Rock Racing, Lucas Descharette is your leader down into turn number 1. 817 of Renault Samard running in second. Bennett Armstrong in 3rd. Jean-Pierre running in 4th. So all 4 boats separated by about 4 or 5 rooster tails. We're halfway through Heat 1B. As we head down the backstretch here on lap number 3. Caught about an 8-foot length advantage for the 104 on top of the 817 and about 45 foot length back to Bennett Armstrong running in 3rd. Down in turn number 2 here on lap number 3. D-Rock Racing. Lucas Descharette is your leader. Somebody lost the course there. Got to get off the throttle just a little bit. Picks it back up. Comes off the exit of turn number 2. Complete lap number 3. 3 down, 2 to go. And D-Rock Racing on the 104. Lucas Descharette is your leader. Second position is the 817. Renault Samard. Bennett Armstrong comes across in 3rd. And 4th. JP Grant. So through the apex of turn number 1 here on lap number 4. D-Rock Racing on 104. Lucas Descharette is your leader. It's 3.5 in and 1.5 to go. Here in Heat 1B for the 2.5 motor stop qualifiers. The 817 and Renault Samard have a nice run back in second. So pretty evenly spread out here on the race course between 1st and 2nd, 2nd and 3rd. Bennett Armstrong trying to make up ground as he's within 1 rooster tail of 2nd position, running back in 3rd in the S11 total chaos. Come off the exit of turn number 2 to complete lap number 4. White flag being displayed on the race course. 4 down, 1 to go. Here at 2.5 to stock Heat 1B. And it's the D-Rock Racing, the 104. Lucas Descharette with the lead. Battles for second between Bennett Armstrong on the outside and the 817 on the inside. Here on lap number 2. Bennett going to move up on the outside and try to take over second. That 817's got the inside and shorter way around. Renault Samard will use that to his advantage. So half a lap away for the 104. Lucas Descharette looks like he's going to hang on to the victory here, but the battle is for second between Bennett Armstrong on the outside and Renault Samard on the inside as they head down to the wide sweeping turn number 2 here on the 5th and final lap. Side-by-side dueling for second position through the long sweeping apex of turn number 2. But your leader off the exit of 2 to beat the checker flag this time by. And his first victory here in 2025 will go to the D-Rock Racing, the 104. Lucas Descharette with the battle for second. Armstrong on the outside. And Renault Samard on the inside. It's too close for me to cover here, but looks like Bennett might have just squeaked it out on the outside. Have to wait to get official ruling on that. And 4th position will go to Jean-Pierre Guet in the 86. So a nice run for the 104 D-Rock Racing. He'll get the 25 points in the victory here in 2.5 liter stock Heat 1B. All right, up next, we'll step up a class. We'll go Formula 2500 racing. We've got 10 of them for you, 5 in Heat 1A and 5 in Heat 1B. They'll be coming up next. Once again, don't forget to check out our Kids Zone. Our Kids Zone brought to you by Fairchild Properties, Farm Creek Insurance, Shore United Bank, and Koski Enterprises, and the Ice Lab. Don't forget to check out the Kids Zone located down there by the Yellow Trailer and the Hills Point Gang. Also, while you're down there, check out the Hills Point Gang. They got brand new T-shirts for 2025, as well as the Cambridge Classic Powerboat Regatta T-shirts. Brand new edition of the 2025 Cambridge Classic Powerboat Regatta. Make sure you check that out. Check out the Tricky Tray items and bid on the silent auction. A lot of stuff going on down here for you today. Make sure you check out the vendors. Get yourself something nice to eat or drink. Sit back and enjoy it. Beautiful sunny day of racing here for the first weekend in 2025. Looking forward to the rest of the day. Up next, Formula 2500 will be on the race course. All right, 5-minute cut is sounded for Heat 1A for the Formula 2500s. Once again, it's the same boats we just saw, but a little bit more experienced drivers out onto the race course. Your HRL champion from 2024 was the F500 of Senseless 16 of Eddie Canthus. He'll be in the second qualifier, Heat 1B. So 5 of them should make the call here for Heat 1A. Want to thank Pauline F. and David Robbins Charitable Foundation, Craig's Drug Store, and Koski Enterprises, your sponsors for the Formula 2500 class here this weekend at the 114th Cambridge Classic. Once again, if you're just joining us, thank you for coming out here to Jerry Boyle Park in Great Marsh. It's the 114th run of the Cambridge Classic. We have the first heat of the day, Heat 1A, for the Formula 2500s as they make their way out onto the race course. Should have 5 will make the call. Once they come around for the first time, we'll introduce them to you. Formula 2500s, 16.5 feet long, 9.5 feet wide, weigh about 1,025 pounds. Top speed's around 110 to 112 miles an hour. We'll have to wait and see now with the new Honda powered motors what the speeds are. Everybody's raving about it, and most of these guys have switched over from the Ford 2300 to the Honda here in 2025. First boat coming across, that's the 74 Matthew Brown. He's out of Valleyfield, Quebec. The 92 Tenacity, John Shaw out of Centerville, Maryland. Drives for Al Thompson out of Seaford, Delaware. The 50 of Kevin Brody III out of Grand Island, New York. The 77 of Guillaume Charette. In the Charette Racing, brand new paint scheme for those boys here in 2025. Still waiting on Tommy Shannon in Valleyfield Auto Parts F4 to make his way out. 3 minutes to the start. 3 minutes to the start. You can see Guillem's going to cut the race course. That is a good maneuver when you cut from the back stretch to the front stretch. And you cut in between the start-finish line and the entrance to turn number 1, just like Guillem did right there. No problem for the veteran driver out of Valleyfield. As I said, the Formula 2500s step up for the 2.5-liter stocks and the fact that these guys are much more experienced. They've been on the water a long time. Everybody in this class here at this heat has been racing for over 5 years, so a lot of experience here in this class in 2025. Word from the pit area is the F4 is still trying to get underpowered to make his way out. Tommy Shannon's a fast Formula 2500, so hopefully that F4 can make his way out. He's got a minute to do so. As we're 2 minutes to the start. Heat 1A. Heat 1A for the Formula 2500s. Boat comes across start finish line, that's the 77. Yam had the luck of the draw. He picked lane number 1. As we said, if you were with us about a half hour ago, we talked about how the lanes are assigned. The lanes are assigned this weekend based off of the luck of the draw. You go to driver's meeting in the morning, you pull a pill out of a bag, and that determines your lane. For the rest of the season, the lanes will be determined based off of your points. So luck of the draw here for the first race of the year. And again, he pulled lucky pill number 1, so he'll have lane number 1 here in Heat 1A. We're going to start to pick up just a little bit out of the southwest. So everybody got to use their head as they head down into turn number 2. We're a minute away, 1 minute from the start. And unfortunately, it's going to be a did not start for the F4 and Tommy Shannon. So lane number 2 will be left empty. So Guillem Charette in the 77. Charette Racing Louis in lane number 1. He's the red and white boat with the red cow and white sponsors in lane number 2. John Shaw, the orange boat with the black lid, 92 Tenacity. Lane number 3 will be Matthew Brown, the 74. He's got the neon color on top of his cowl. And on the outside, Ken Brody III in the Senseless 16, the F50 out of Grand Island, New York will be up on the outside. Those will be the 4. We'll start Heat 1A, Formula 2500s. We're 20 seconds from the start. Everybody lined up pretty good for that wide sweeping turn. Number 2, all 4 of them from the inside of the 77, the 92, the 74, and the 50s. We are 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark. It's a clean start. Shaw will lead him across with Yim Shred on the inside. So John Shaw in the 92 Tenacity have to hold that lane all the way through the apex of turn number 1. Everybody got to hold their lane all the way through. Once you get the exit of turn number 1, then you can start to maneuver. You got to have a full lane advantage. John Shaw down the backstretch, the 92 Tenacity, that brand new Honda Power. Down the backstretch is already opened up by a full roots tail. On top of Yim Shred running in second, Ken Martin in third and third. And Matthew Brown in fourth. So down in the turn number 2 on lap number 1 to go 5 times around. Here in heat 1A for the Formula 2500. Got word from the tower to clean start. So off the exit of turn number 2 to come around and complete lap number 1. 1 down, 4 to go. Here in Formula 2500 heat 1A. And John Shaw, the Tenacity, the 92. He's out of Centerville, Maryland. The owner, Al Thompson, out of Seaford, Delaware. Local race for those guys. Putting on a show. Already opened up by 3 full roots tails. Gibb Shred running back in second. Ken Brody the third. In third, trying to pick up ground on the outside of that F50. And Matthew Brown running back in fourth. So 1.5 in, 3.5 to go. Here in Formula 2500 heat 1A. And it's John Shaw, the 92 Tenacity, is your leader. About to say, oh, Shred is slow. Gibb Shred is slow off the exit of 1. And that's going to allow Ken Brody the third to move up into second position as they head down into turn number 2. So Chiette and Brody are side by side with the apex of turn number 2 here on lap number 2. So 2 down, 3 to go here in Formula 2500 heat 1A. Oh, he's blown over. Brody has blown it over on the backstretch. Red flag being displayed on the race course. They said that'd be the spot to look out for. As Brody went into the apex of 2 and he blew it over. Racing side by side with Jim Schreck. As our rescue team will make its way over, we'll wait for official word. All right, good news. He just popped out. He popped himself out, so that's good news. He's sitting right on the right side of the boat. I can see his orange helmet pop out, so that's good news. So Brody is able to extricate himself out of the boat. No problem. Our rescue team right over there in a matter of moments. His red flag being displayed. Everybody has to come to a full and complete stop. And we had not completed 3 laps, so they will have to rerun Heat 1A. So we'll get Brody's boat towed back in, reset, and we'll probably go with 1B. But that's going to be the danger point today, heading into turn number 2. He's going to have to look out for that. We'll be back. Good news. A rescue team's got Ken Brody III on the sled, bringing him back into the pit area and get him checked out. We'll get his boat towed back in, and now the black flag being displayed on the race course signifying that the guys can start their boats back up and bring them back to the pit area. They will just refuel in the water. So they all they'd have to do is get themselves refueled and come back out. So black flag on the race course signifying that the boats can come back to the pit area. Once they get in, we should have Heat 1B ready to go. Heat 1B will be next. We'll have 5 more Formula 2500s out on the race course for you. That's why we do all our training. You saw Ken Brody was able to get out by himself. That's all the off-season training that they have to do to make sure that they are capsule certified to make their way out of the capsule in case they do blow over like that. So good job by Ken Brody III to get himself out. And we should be ready to go with Heat 1B coming up next. Want to thank our Formula 2500 sponsors, Pauline F. and David Robbins Charitable Foundation, Craig's Drug Store, and Koski Enterprises. Up next, we'll have Heat 1B for Formula 2500.
Salut, sur la discussion. On est avec Lucas Durocher. Lucas qui a fait sa première course avec le cul. Et en plus, on a été chercher une victoire. Félicitations. Comment ça s'est passé pour toi, cette course-là?
Écoute, ça s'est super bien passé. J'ai pas pogné un super bon gars parce que j'ai fait un petit bout avant. Et après ça, mon scooter m'a bien parlé. Puis donc, ça.
So I was asking him, how did it go? Do you speak English? No. Okay. He said that it was not his best start, but he managed to get a good result, so he's happy. Comment tu trouves le comportement de ton embarcation?
Je le trouve super bien. Là, c'est sûr que je suis encore en mode apprentissage avec la wing, le vent. Mon spotter aussi m'aide beaucoup. Il dit de dans le donc, on a défini que le comportement du bateau était assez good.
So it's still a process for him. His spotter is giving him information regarding the wing, when to put it, and down. Who's your spotter? Qui est ton spotter?
Ben Rose.
No, his spotter is Ben Rose. So it's a learning experience. C'est un processus d'apprentissage. Donc, tes objectifs pour la saison?
Les objectifs, je dirais, de encore apprendre à connaître le bateau. Puis, si on peut aller chercher quelques points.
So he wants to go well. It's a learning process. If he gets some wins, he'll be happy and he'll be more than happy to be performing great. So, on va te souhaiter une bonne saison et bonne chance pour la suite. Thank you very much. On vous retourne en diffusion. Peut-être que je reviendrai dans quelques instants avec d'autres entrevues parce que là, il semblerait qu'on est sur une pause pour le vent. Donc, maybe I'll be back in a few moments for more interview because we're on a wind delay right now. So stay tuned and follow us. Merci.
Somebody forgot to tie something down. Dallas. Is that you, Dallas? Dallas, you better jump in and get it. All right, so we're getting a couple boats towed back in, including Ken Brody III's boat. He's coming by upside down right now. And then we have a canopy that got loose and into the water, so we'll have to get one of the rescue teams over here to get that. One of those simple cases of first race of the year issues. So we'll get that cleaned up. It should be ready to go here shortly. All right, we're going to send out the Grand Prix. Brandon Kennedy's going to come out with the GP35. I can hear him starting up all over there on the other side. So the GP35 Thompson Automotive Group TM Special, the TKO Racing Boat, they are here testing, getting ready for Guntersville, Alabama in 3 weeks' time. 468 cubic inch blown alcohol motors. They run on methanol. Speeds upwards of 165 to 170. Brandon Kennedy was your 2024 Cambridge Classic champion last year. We had 7 Grand Prix here last year. Brandon took home the victory in the GP35. So a great opportunity for him to come out and do a couple test laps as they get ready to head to their first race of the year, which will be the first weekend in June, June 7th and 8th in Guntersville, Alabama. So Brandon out on the race course. He's from Bear, Delaware, driving the GP35 owned by Ron and Sandy Thompson out of Baltimore, Maryland. Race sponsored by River City Printing out of Madison, Indiana, as well as the Thompson Automotive, out of Baltimore, Maryland. DM Special, your 2024 Cambridge Classic Powerboat got a Skeeter Johnson Memorial Award winner, and Brandon Kennedy doing the drive. Brandon had a pretty good off-season. He got hired to be the new pilot of Miss Madison in the U6 on the H1 Unlimited series. So they're getting the GP ready to go racing in Guntersville, as well as the H1 Unlimited, the U6, that they'll be racing down in Guntersville, Alabama as well. So busy few weeks coming up for the Kennedy family in that TKO Racing GP35. Brandon will get on a little bit as he comes down the front stretch. He's been on this course a million times, so I know he'll use his head out there as he gets the GP35 round up just a little bit. Turn number 1. And I know if he feels anything off, and he might have felt something off because he's coming back in. If he feels anything off, he wasn't going to do a hard lap, but he didn't. So something went amiss in that GP35, or something just didn't feel right to Brandon as he brings the 35 back in. That's the whole reason you get the test. So you can go ready in 3 weeks' time. So the 35 will head back to the pit area. We're getting Ken Brady to thirds. F50 back to the pit area, as well as Matthew Brown's F74. He'll make his way back. We have Heat 1B in the water, ready to go. Formula 2500 Heat 1B. Once again, while we have a little bit of time, I want to thank some of our sponsors, the Hills Point Gang, the Nathan's Foundation, Pauline F. and David Robbins Charitable Foundation, the Maryland Sports Commission, Witten Retirement Solutions, Aero Energy, Friendship Advisors, Plescott HVAC, Redillac & Sons Incorporated, Yacht Maintenance Company, the American Legion Post 91, Midshore Graphics, AIM Transport and Peninsula Trailer, Craig's Drugstore, E.S. Hubbard & Son, Queenstown Bank, the VFW Post 7460, Hill Kimmel Contracting, Fairchild Properties, Farm Creek Insurance, Shore United Bank, Koski Enterprises, and the Ice Lab. Any downtime you have, make sure you go visit our vendors along the shoreline, the Kids Zone, down towards the end where the Hills Point Gang is set up. You can get your Hills Point Gang t-shirt as well as a 2025 commemorative Cambridge Classic Powerboat Regatta Association t-shirt as well. All right, while we're waiting on the boats to get towed back in and everybody get back in place, great time to get yourself something to eat or drink. We'll come back with Heat 1B Formula 2500. All right, once again, while you are waiting, we want to make sure you download that Hydroplane Racing League app and keep you up to date. As soon as the races become official, they post the results, and you can get on there and see what the penalties that were assessed and everything and the point totals. It looks like we're going to try to get the canopy. I don't know how he's going to do that by himself, but we could try. We'll get the canopy out of the way. We'll go racing with 1B for Formula 2500. All right, just to keep everybody updated, we're still waiting on official word from our referees on when we will go back racing. While you have this time to make sure that you visit our vendors. I can see the lines getting long there. Want to thank the sponsors of the H350 class, the Nathan Foundation, the Maryland Sports Commission, and the VFW Post 7460. Thank them for our H350. Got 17 H350s here this weekend. So a good group on hand and ready to go racing whenever we get the word to do so. Well, if you have kids, make sure you visit the Kids Zone, sponsored by Fairchild Properties, Farm Creek Insurance, Shore United Bank, Koski Enterprises, and the Ice Lab. You can also go down to the T-shirt booth and buy a chance with our Tricky Tray, $5. Get you 26 opportunities to win a prize. Got a bunch of different items for the Tricky Tray. And you can go ahead and bid on the silent auctions. Included in the silent auctions is a Layton's Chance, the winery, and then also a bushel of crabs as well down there. So go ahead to the silent auction, and the winners will be chosen tomorrow and will be announced tomorrow at the end of the day. So a lot of cool things going on down here at Great Marsh while we're waiting to get back racing. Go ahead and check all that stuff out. Stick around, stay tuned. We'll let you know when we learn more. But right now, we're just waiting on our officials to determine when it's safe to go back racing. I was down in the dock area, and they were getting Ken Brody III's boat turned back to the right side. Luckily, he was fine up out of the water. No issues for him. Just the boat went upside down there in turn number 2. That's the worry point right now, the wind in turn 2. It's a little lumpy out there. So we're just getting word from the officials, and once we get word from them, we'll decide to go back racing. So stick around, stay tuned. Up next should be rerun for the Formula 2500. So if you look out on the race course, our officials have gone out to check the race course out. Let's get a better look at that backstretch in turn number 2 where they're worried about the wind. So good news is our officials are on it, trying to see if we can continue to go. Hopefully we'll be getting a word from them here shortly.
Kenneth Brody, who just flipped a few moments ago. Can you explain to us what happened to you?
Yeah, I was heading down, hearing a lot of speed, turned right into the wind, and I'm not sure. I think my foot must have dropped a little, as it does in the corner, and I was carrying so much speed, I hit that window wall. I hung there for a couple of seconds, half a second. Thought I almost saved it, and then I just flew right over. It's pretty soft.
Pretty soft,
It was
so.
a soft one, so it was all right.
Je lui demandais, j'ai dit, de nous expliquer un peu comment ça s'est passé. C'était dans le tournant, il dit, ça brasse, il dit, je sais pas si mon pied a glissé ou quoi que ce soit. Il dit, je pensais avoir réussi à le récupérer, mais ça a l'air qu'il a ramassé dans le vent, il a pris un mur de vent, donc il s'est ramassé à l'envers. Mais il dit, ça s'est passé de façon très douce, ça s'est fait bien naturellement. Can you explain? It was a bit long for people watching on shore. It was a bit long for you to come out. Can you explain in your mind what went through? Did it felt long for you, or just?
No, not really. It didn't feel too long. As soon as I went over, first thing I did was feel around for my lid. So I had to then, find my lid straps, and reaching around for those, I popped them off without knowing. So I spent a couple extra seconds looking for them. And then I was like, well, there's nothing here. So then I reached back up. There was no lid. So I was like, okay, we're good to get out. So then I just traced, do what they told us. I just traced my hand down to the buckle, popped myself out, and rolled right out. I rolled out, hit my head on the sponson. And then I just freed myself up. It was all good.
And you went for your arrows and check everything was fine.
First thing I did, purged my air. I had a little water in the mask, purged it, went right out. After that, it was clean air. So I wasn't too worried once I was dragging clean air.
Yeah, exactly. Je lui ai demandé, il dit, comment ça s'est passé? Parce qu'on a eu l'impression, pour certains, on a eu l'impression que ça a été long avant qu'il sorte de l'eau. Mais il disait, il restait calme. Il cherchait, il dit, normalement, il y a une trappe pour ouvrir son couvercle. Et là, il dit, je la trouvais pas. Donc là, il dit, je cherchais un peu. Mais il dit, à un moment donné, il dit, il était là. Quelques secondes plus tard, il a vu que le couvercle était ouvert, était disparu. Donc, ensuite, il a fait la procédure, il a vérifié, il s'est distrappé, il pouvoir sortir. Je lui demandais au niveau de l'air. Il dit, oui, il dit, au début, je me suis purgé parce qu'il y avait un petit peu d'eau dans mon masque. Mais après ça, tout s'est bien passé après la purge. J'avais de l'air de façon continue. Donc, on continue de cette façon-là. Puis je suis restée tranquille. Après ça, je suis sortie, j'ai voulu sortir. Je me suis cogné la tête sur le ponton, mais tout s'est bien passé. Now the next step is to assess damage from the boat.
Yeah. So far, even my cowling isn't too bad. It looked a lot worse than Belgium when I rolled it, so that's an improvement. But no, the boat looks good so far. Looks to be no damage. The only part is we got to check out the engine now, and the thing is, it's water. It's got some salt in it, so that's not great for the electronics. So the electronics might need to be replaced, which isn't great, but we'll see. We'll see.
Donc, je lui demandais, je dis maintenant, la prochaine étape, c'est de vérifier les dommages dans l'embarcation et voir si on est correct. Il dit, la carlingue, il dit, elle est moins pire que quand il a eu son incident à Valleyfield l'année dernière. Donc, il dit, c'est déjà mieux. Il dit, la prochaine étape, c'est le reste. Il dit, le problème ici, c'est l'eau salée. Donc, c'est parfait, un peu difficile pour l'électronique. Donc, on va voir. Il dit, c'est peut-être l'élément qui va nous bloquer pour pouvoir faire la suite en fin de semaine. Donc, on va souhaiter bonne chance pour la suite des choses. On espère que tout se passe bien. Thank you very much for your time, and hopefully we'll see you on the course during the weekend.
Absolutely. Thank you.
Thank you. Et merci. Donc, on est toujours en attente. Donc, je vous retourne sur notre diffusion en direct pour les prochains éléments. Merci. Back to the streaming.
All right, thank you everybody for hanging out with us. We are going to go back racing. H350s will be on the water next for their 4 qualification heats. We are going to reduce the laps from 5 to 4. So we're going to run 4-lap qualifying heats instead of 5. Try to get these races in today. We want to get all their qualifications in on Saturday as much as we can. Count for a full day of racing. So we're going to cut the laps from 5 to 4. But we will go back racing with H350 qualifiers coming up next. Our first heat will have 5 boats, and the other 3 will have 4 boats in each heat. Total of 17 H350s here this weekend. Good group of boats ready to go for their first qualification heats of 2025. We want to thank the Nathan Foundation, Maryland Sports Commission, and VFW Post 7460, your class sponsors for the Hydro 350s. As soon as we get to standby, we'll be ready to go, and H350s will be on the water. Stick around. Thank you. All right, 5-minute gun has sounded. H350s making their way out on the race course now. 450 to the start. 450. We'll give them to you once they come out and come around for their first time. All right, the H350s, 350 cubic inch motors, 20.5 feet in length, 10.5 foot wide. Folks made their way out on the race course, speeds up to 120 to 125 miles an hour on a good day. Probably won't see that today with the wind. If you're just coming out, this is the 5-minute warm-up period. The boats come out on the race course, warm up the motors for 5 minutes. The ultimate goal is to get the start-finish line, which is those two white booths across from the old radio station. When the clock hits 0, we are 3 minutes and 50 seconds away from the start of Heat 1A for the Hydro 350s. Your defending 2024 HRL High Point champion, the H14 Legacy 1 and Frederick Coutier is out here in this Heat 1A. He is the blue and fluorescent yellow boat, making his way around. First boat coming across start-finish line, the all red 97 Ascendant, and young Grant Lettycoat stepping up. He was in the Formula 2500 last year. He's stepping up to H350 this year. He's in the 97, so he'll be on restriction. He'll have to start and continue his way around on the outside. New paint scheme for the Black Beast, the 999 of Eric McKenna out of Valleyfield, Quebec. The orange with the black. There's Frederick Coutier in the 14, the veteran Patrick Hayworth on the outside, the 924 that Game On, and Martin Rochon in the 773, the Team RTX on the inside. Those are the 5 boats that have made the call here for Heat 1A for H350 qualifications. We are 2 minutes and 40 seconds from the start, 2:40. You can see everybody doing a few timing runs here. Everybody's coming across start-finish line to check in. That's the first thing you have to do. When you come out on the race course, you have to do 1 complete lap and check in, and then you can start doing your timing runs. And the timing runs are where you pick a spot on the race course, whether it be a buoy or a landmark or something, and then your spotter will tell you how long it took you to get from point A to point B, which is the start-finish line. And the ultimate goal is to be there when that clock strikes 0. You can see Patrick Hayworth, the 924, the Game On. He did not start the 2024 season in that boat. Burt Henderson was the driver in 2024. Pat picked up after wreck in Sorrel. They went back to Brockville, and Patrick has driven it ever since. He's done a great job. It's a very fast H350 hydroplane. We are 150 from the start, 150 away. So everybody just right now trying to get on their timing marks, trying to be in the right spot with that ultimate goal of hitting that start-finish line when the clock strikes 0. We are 138 from the start, 138 away. As we said, if you're just joining us, lanes were assigned earlier this morning by luck of the draw. During the drivers' meeting, the drivers went, pulled a pill out of a bag that determined their starting procedure, their starting spot here for the first race of the season. Following this race, as they go to Sorrel Tracy in a few weeks, it will be determined, the lanes will be determined based off of their points accrued throughout the season. We are 107 from the start, 107 away. H350 first qualifier, Heat 1A from inside out in lane number 1. It'll be the 773, the Martin Rochon, and the RTX sponsored H773. Right to his outside in lane number 2 will be the 14. Your defending High Point champion and Frederick Coutier in the Legacy 1. To his outside, the Black Beast, Eric McKenna, the 999, will be in lane number 3, lane number 4. will be the 924 Patrick Hayworth in the game on. And on the outside, descendant 97, young Grant Liddycote's first heat in the H350s will be out in lane number 5. So we're 30 seconds from the start. H350 first qualifier, heat 1A, here for the 2025 season. Up a little bit early, 20 seconds to the start. From inside out, it'll be the 773, the 14, the 999, the 924, and the 97. That's how they'll line up inside to outside as we are now. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark will call it clean from here, and Hayworth will strike first. And Patrick Hayworth in the 924 have to hold that lane number 4 all the way through the apex of turn number 1. Patrick Hayworth in the 924, the game on is your leader, but on his inside, you see Martin Rashawn, who'll use that inside and shorter way around to his advantage as they come up the exit of 1 here on lap number 1. We'll go 4 times around here in heat 1A. It's Rashawn and Hayworth side by side down in the turn number 2. This is where everybody's going to have to use their heads, and that's where the wind is. And look at Hayworth on the outside. A lot of power in that 924 game on as he goes through the big wide turn. Turn number 2. We got a 3-wide battle for second and third between the 14, the 97, and the 999. But the battle for the lead is there 1 down and 3 to go. It's Patrick Hayworth in the 924, the game on. He is your leader. Martin Rashawn runs back in second position. Third place. Great run on the outside for the 97 descendant and Grant Liddycote. Fourth position is Frederick Coutier, and fifth is the 999, the Black Beast. The back 2 leaders down the backstretch, 1.5 in, 2.5 to go here in this 4-lap qualifier. Patrick Hayworth sticks his nose out in front over top of Martin Rashawn, who falls back about 2 boat lengths into second position. So Hayworth will call it 3 boat lengths through the apex of turn number 2 over top of Martin Rashawn, still running back in second. Look at Grant Liddycote really flying hard out in lane number 5. Liddycote in the 97 is up to 3rd position with Coutier back to 4th. 2 up and 2 down for Patrick Hayworth in the 924, the game on. He leads it by 4 or 5 boat lengths right now over top of Martin Rashawn, running back in second position. The 97 and the 14 side by side for 3rd here in the scintillating heat 1A. But it's still Patrick Hayworth off the exit of 1. He's your leader. We'll call it 3 boat lengths over top of Martin Rashawn. Frederick Coutier using that inside lane. He'll take over 3rd position with Grant Liddycote having to run way up on the outside. He has to stay out in lane number 5 as he's still on restriction. A lot of backfiring going back there up at the top end of the race course. Still come around lap number 3. So 3 down and 1 to go as white flag being displayed on the race course for this 4-lap qualifier. And Patrick Hayworth in the 924. The game on. He is your leader. We'll call it half a straightaway. Rashawn sounds like he's having some mechanical issues running back in 7. That's going to open up the door for Liddycote and Coutier. So Frederick Coutier is going to take over 2nd position. Grant Liddycote will hold on to 3rd as he moves up on the outside as Martin Rashawn is having mechanical issues and Rashawn is down on power here in turn number 1. But up at the top end, or the bottom end of the race course, it's still the 924, the game on, and Patrick Hayworth. He'll come through the wide sweeping turn number 2. He'll come off the exit pin. He'll look for the checker flag this time by. And 4 up and 4 down. And from lane number 4, the 924, the game on, and Patrick Hayworth, your unofficial winner of Heat 1A. Second will go to Frederick Coutier in the 14, the Legacy 1. Defending champion will get a nice 2nd place finish here in this first qualifier of the weekend. 3rd place will go to the 97 descendant Grant Liddycote, the young driver out of Suffolk, Virginia, with a great run to get 3rd place points. And Eric McKenna will round out the field in 4th, and it'll be an unfortunate DNF for the 773 and Martin Rashawn. So Heat 1A in the books. And Patrick Hayworth picks up the 25 points and the victory in Heat 1A. Up next, Heat 1B. We have Kenton Henderson, Paul Barber, Mark Lecomte, and the new guy, the 23, and Francis Cote. They'll be coming up next in Heat 1B. Once again, I want to thank the Nathan Foundation, the Maryland Sports Commission, and VFW Post 7460, your class sponsors for the H350s. Up next, Heat 1B. Once again, I want to thank everybody for coming out here to the 2025 Cambridge Classic, the 114th edition of the Cambridge Classic. If you have an opportunity, please stop by the Hills Point Gang tent and our t-shirt tent as well. You can pick up your commemorative t-shirts. One from the Hills Point Gang got a brand new t-shirt this season. And of course, the 2025 t-shirt for the Cambridge Classic. Pick those up before they're gone. And while you're over there, we have a tricky tray going on and a silent auction as well. $5 gets you 26 chances to win. $5 for our tricky tray items. Those winners will be pulled tomorrow afternoon, right before we get finished up here. As we said, coming next, Heat 1B for Hydro 350s, coming on the race course next. All right, 5-minute gun has sounded for Heat 1B. Should have 4 of them make the call. Here for Heat 1B at the H350s. Sounds like from the radio chatter, we're going to go H350 racing, then back to Jersey Speed Skiff racing as well. We'll see what we try to do with the little boats, depending on the wind later on this afternoon. As the boats make their way out, they have to go down the backstretch, come around one time, and check in at the start-finish line. Once they do that, they are a legal starter. So we'll give you the names once they come around one time. We should have 4 of them make the call. Once again, H350, 350 cubic inch motor, speeds up at 120 to 125 miles an hour. Defending champion is the H14, who we saw pick up a second place earlier today in Heat 1A, Fred 58. Once again, I want to thank the Maryland Sports Commission, the VFW Post 7460, and the Nathan Foundation, your local sponsors for the H350 class here this weekend. Once again, these guys are all trying to get enough points to make it into that 8-boat final tomorrow afternoon. 25 points for second, 21, 18, 15, and so on. First boat coming by, the 104, longtime racer Mark LeCompte. In the 104, out of Valleyfield, Quebec, Canada. Good to see Mark back here in Cambridge. I know he hasn't been here in a couple of years. Great to see him back behind the wheel of the H104 here at the 114 Cambridge Classic. Next boat coming by on the inside is the 519, the bank on it, Kent Henderson, Team Tow Band out of Brookville, Ontario, Canada. To his outside, the new driver, the 23, Francis Cote. Bought that boat in the off-season from Louis and Eric Allard with a brand new paint scheme on it. It's called the Yellow Torpedo out on the race course, the 23 of Francois Cote. And the final boat coming across, Paul Barber out of Ottawa, Ontario, in the 52, the Legacy 1. Those are the 4 boats. They've all 4 made the call for Heat 1B, and we are 250 from the start. 2 minutes and 50 seconds away. Once again, boats come out on the race course, do a few timing rounds, get used to the weather conditions. Obviously, there was a lot of talk about driving with your head here because the wind down in turn number 2 is pretty strong. So these boats have a wing on the front of the boat, and they can control that with either an actuator on the steering wheel or a foot pedal, a left foot pedal. They can control that wing, and the goal is to set the wing in an upright position to get the boat to stick to the water, and then set it down to give the boat a little bit of lift. These guys are all running with the wing in the upright position here with the wind the way it is today. You can see the 52 and the 519 on the timing run, as well as the 23 as he comes across the start-finish line. Mark LeCompte in a Bergeron Hall, one of the last of its kind. Paul Bergeron, long-time boat builder, stopped making boats about 10 years ago. That boat, the H104, has been around a long time. Very competitive is that H104. 140 from the start, a minute and 40 away. Race 350 qualifier 1B. Once again, I want to thank everybody that's come out here today to the 114th edition of the Cambridge Classic, day number 1 of 2 of 114 years of racing here on the Choptank River. We couldn't do it without you, so we appreciate you paying your $5 to get in, and visiting all our sponsors and buying a Tricky Trade ticket. We appreciate that. That's the only way we're going to keep this thing going. 113 from the start. Everybody lined up, about a minute away. Once again, assigned lanes here, so nobody's going to be fighting for lanes. Everybody's lined up, ready to go. And once they get on the backstretch, we will line them up for you. Just a reminder, we're only going 4 laps around here in the qualifiers today. We dropped it from 5 to 4 due to the weather conditions. So we'll run 4-lap qualifiers here for the first round of qualification heats for the H350. So with 42 seconds, we'll get them lined up for you. Lane number 1 will be the 519, the Team Tow Band of Kent Henderson out of Brockville, Ontario. He'll be in lane number 1. Lane number 2 will be the Legacy 1 out of Ottawa, Ontario. That is Paul Barber. Lane number 3 will be the 104, the Unit Racing, and Mark LeCompte out of Valleyfield, Quebec. And on his outside, the newcomer, the 23, the Yellow Torpedo, and Francis Cote will be in lane number 4. They're a little early with 17 seconds to the start. Henderson is leaning back a little bit. He might be in prime position to hit the prize start as we are 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark. I don't know. We'll call it like we see. We'll wait for the official word from the tower, which your leader down into turn number 1 will be Kent Henderson in the 519 to bank on it. And Paul Barber to his outside, Martin Compton, and Francis Cote. So down the backstretch here on lap number 104. It's Kent Henderson, 519, the team co-man, the bank on it, leads him down into turn number 2 with Paul Barber right there on his outside in the 52. The Legacy 1, the two are side by side through turn number 2 here on lap number 104. So it's Henderson and Barber side by side through the apex of 2, and Paul Barber sticks his nose out in front as they come off the exit of turn number 2 to come around and complete lap number 1. So 1 down, 3 to go, and Paul Barber will stick his nose out in front. The H52, the Legacy 1 takes the lead as they come across start-finish line. Henderson falls back to second position. Oh, Henderson hooked it there, and he went inside the race course, and the 519 bank on it has gone inside the race course. Not sure if he had a mechanical issue or just lost the race course there, but he has broken down. 519, team co-man and Ken Henderson. So it's all Paul Barber down into turn number 2 with a considerable half a straightaway advantage over top of Mark Cop running back in second and Francis Cote in third. So through the apex of turn number 2 here on lap number 2. It'll be 2 up and 2 down as Paul Barber will come around and complete lap number 2. The 52, Legacy 1, and Ottawa, Ontario with a nice comfortable advantage. As Barber sits down here into turn number 1. Martin Cop back in second position. In third place is Francis Cote in the 23, the yellow torpedo. 2.5 in, 1.5 to go. And Paul Barber, they got the kinks worked out of that boat. They had a rocker issue in Edgewood 2 weeks ago. Paul got it fixed up. And looking really good as he comes through the apex of turn number 2. Well, off the ends of it in turn number 2 to come around and complete lap number 3. White flag being displayed on the race course. 3 up and 1 more to go for Paul Barber in the H52, the Legacy 1. Second position still Mark McComb. In the 104 and third is Francis Cote. His first ride in the yellow torpedo, the H23. So half a lap away from Paul Barber in the 52. Goes down the backstretch, down into turn number 2. Really trying to pick up just a little bit. Hopefully Paul's radio man is telling him he's got it going all this way. No reason to push it. As he goes to the apex of turn number 2 to come around and get the checker flag. So off the edge of turn number 2. 4 up and full down for Paul Barber out of Ottawa, Ontario. Your unofficial winner of Heat 1B is Paul Barber in the 52 Legacy 1. Second position will go to the H104. And Mark LeCompte out of Valleyfield, Quebec. A nice third place run for the first time out for the 23, the Francis Cote in the yellow torpedo. The H23 will come around and get third place points. 4 up and 4 down goes pretty quick in the H350 class. Up next we'll have Heat 1C. 1C will be Danny Leger, Tyler Cadats, Joe Less, and Mark Lalonde will be out for his first official heat in 350. They'll be coming up next here in just a few minutes. All right, we got the 519 on the tow rip. We're going to pull him to the outside. We should be ready to go with the next heat as soon as he clears the race course. So we can start knocking these heats out, get through this day, hopefully before Mother Nature tries to put a damper on it. So hopefully we can get through these next few heats. Up next, heat 1C for H350. All right, 5-minute gun sounded for Heat 1C. Heat 1C, H350's making their way out. Once again, they'll come out onto the race course, do a lap around, and then we'll introduce them to you as they make their way out onto the race course for Heat 1C. Once again, we want to thank the Nathan Foundation, the Maryland Sports Commission, and VFW Post 7460, your sponsors of the H350 lap. 4 minutes from the start, 4:02 away. We should have 4 of them make the call. Sounds like all 4 are making their way out of the pit area, down the back stretch, and then 2 around turn number 2, and then down the front stretch, and we'll introduce it to you. Once again, 350 cubic inch motors, speeds up to 120, 125 miles an hour. We've got 17 H350s here this weekend, ready to race at the 114th Cambridge Classic. First boat coming by, Danny Leger in the 666, the carpet deck. Danny very much impressed me as he went on throughout the year last year. Came better and better in that 666. The boat on the outside, new paint scheme for that 751. Mark Lalonde, first year officially running in the H350 class. He did get a ride in Tonawanda and Bahorwa. He purchased that boat from Yannick Leger in the off-season, and he's now campaigning it in the H350 class. The red and white senseless team, the 500 of Joe Less out of Grand Island, New York, down the backstretch. The boat in red and white. And the final boat on the race course just now, the all-yellow vessel through turn number 2. Citywide presents the 195 and Tyler Cadets. Comes across start finish line. 2:45 from the start, 2:45 away. The awesome secret of Tyler Cadets. He was your 2023 high point champion in the H350. Got a tough season last year. Looking to bounce back here in 2025. Joe Les, brand new paint scheme, but it looks really good on the water. The red and white H500. Grand Island, New York. Joe Les, long time racer. Great to see him back behind the wheel. He got back in the boat last year. I believe, I'm not sure which census that is. Somebody can tell me. Census 12 or 13. 2 minutes away. H350 qualifier 1C. Once again, we're going 4 laps around instead of the normal 5 here today. Short on time. We're trying to get these heats in before Mother Nature starts the wind picking back up. Looks pretty good out there right now. It's laid down just enough for us. So hopefully she'll bless us for the rest of the day and we can get all these heats in here for the Saturday edition of the 114th annual Cambridge Classic Powerboat. 1:30 from the start. Minute 30 from the start. Once again, as the boats come out of the race course, they're doing some timing runs, picking up a buoy somewhere around that turn number 2 area, and going from there to the start-finish line from their predetermined lanes. Once again, the lanes were determined based off of a luck of the draw, pull out of a bin, to pick their lane assignment. That's how it all played out here this afternoon. Moving forward, it'll be based off of points. So everybody wants to get as many points as you can because you get a better starting position as we head to HRL Tracy Quebec in 3 weeks. 50 seconds from the start, 50 seconds away. And as they all start to group up on the backstretch, we will get them lined up for you from the inside out. It'll be the 666, the carpet deck, and Danny Leger. He'll have lane number 1. Lane number 2 will be Tyler Cadets, and the Citywide presents Awesome Secret, the 195 out of Brockville, Ontario. Joe Less out of Grand Island, New York, will be in lane number 3 in the red and white H500, and on the outside, and Mark Lalonde in the 751, the Lolo Racing. As we're 20 seconds from the start, H350, Heat 1C. Everybody in a pretty good spot. As we're 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark. Clean start from here. Dan Leger and Joe Less will lead him across start finish line as they head down here to turn number 1. Leger on the inside and Less on the outside. And Dan Leger on the inside, the 6'6" carpet deck. He's your leader off the edge of the 1, but Joe Less is right there on his outside. 2 boats with about a boat lane from each other. We got a word from the tower. It's a clean start. So Dan Leger is your leader down into turn number 2, but Joe Less is right there on his outside. The 500 making up a little bit of ground as they go through the apex of the wide sweep of turn number 2. And here comes Joe Less. He sticks his nose out in front. They are side by side for the lead. And look at Lalonde picking up a lot of speed on the outside in that low race at 751. Coming across start finish line, it complete lap number 1. 1 down and 3 to go. Side by side battle with Leger and Less. Danny Leger on the inside and Joe Less on the outside. Mark Lalonde in the 751 has made up a lot of ground running out to get 3rd position. He's had to hold his way up on the outside, but the 2 leaders come off the exit of turn number 1 here on lap number 2. It is still Leger and Less tied together side by side down the backstretch. Danny Leger on the inside and Joe Less on the outside, side by side for the lead through the apex of turn number 2 here on lap number 2. Remember, we only go 4 times around. 2 boats look like one as they go through the apex of 2. Leger on the inside and Less on the outside. They'll go off the exit pit of turn number 2 to come around and complete lap number 2. 2 up and 2 down, and it's Danny Leger and Joe Les putting on a dynamite duel here in Heat 1C. Leger is your leader. We're calling 2 boat lanes over top of Joe Les running back in second. Mark Lalonde made up a lot of ground. He's got to hold that way up on the outside. That's 751 Lolo Racing as he's back to 3rd position. 4th, the Citywide presents Awesome Secret of Tyler Cadats out of Brockville, Ontario. 2.5 in, 1.5 to go here in Heat 1C for the H350s, and it's Danny Leger. We're going to 3 boat lane advantage as they go to the apex of turn number 2 here on lap number 3. Joe Les back in 2nd position with Mark Lalonde in 3rd as they'll come off the exit of turn number 2 to come around and complete lap number 3. 3 down and 1 to go. And Dan Leger is your leader in the 666, the Carpet Deck. Joe Les is falling back to 2nd position. We'll call 4 or 5 boat lanes now. The gap between 1st and 2nd and 2nd, 3rd pretty even. As Leger is your leader, Les in 2nd, and Lalonde in 3rd. Half a lap away for Dan Leger. And that's 666, the Carpet Deck out of Valleyfield, Quebec. He'll lead them down into turn number 2 on the 4th and final lap. We'll call it a 2.5 cruise tail advantage over top of Joe Les in 2nd and Mark Lalonde in 3rd. Down through turn number 2 on lap number 4. Going to be the checker flag this time by, and the 666, the Carpet Deck, and Dan Leger will come up the exit of turn number 2, and your unofficial winner of Heat 1C will be Dan Leger in the 666. 2nd place will go to Joe Les in the 500. The Senseless Racing team will get 2nd position. 3rd will go to the Lolo Racing, the 751, and Mark the Compton. 4th will go to Citywide Presents Awesome Secret, and Tyler Cadats will round out the field in 4th. All right, one more heat of H350 to go. It'll be Heat 1D. Heat 1D, sponsored by the Maryland Sports Commission. Coming up next. All right, as we set up next, heat 1D coming up next, 1D, and then we were going to go Grand Prix testing again. Brandon Kennedy to come out with the Grand Prix Hydro, and then we're going to go back to Formula 2500 racing. So we're going to try to get everything in today as much as we possibly can. Going to knock them out. If we can keep them rolling like this, we're going to be okay. So we're going to try to knock everybody out, get everybody out there on the water today. Up next, heat 1D, and then Grand Prix testing. All right, once again, 1D should be coming up any moment. We're just waiting for them to get strapped in and ready to go. But please make sure you go ahead and visit our vendors. Check out the Hills Point Gang tent and the t-shirt booth. The Boy Scouts are here as well. Get yourself something nice to eat and drink. Get some ice cream. Good day for some ice cream. Check out the Tricky Tray items. $5 for a chance to win 26 different things. Check out the Tricky Tray and the silent auction as well. But we want to thank you for coming out. We really do appreciate y'all coming out. We couldn't do it without your support. So thank you for coming out as we get ready to hit the top of the hour at 2 o'clock. Heat 1C or 1D coming up next. All right, 5-minute gun has sounded for Heat 1D. All 4 boats just make their way out onto the race course for Heat 1D. All right, our final qualification heat for the 350s in their first round of qualifiers making their way out onto the race course. They'll go down the backstretch, come around and check in one time, and then we'll introduce them to you. As they make their way out of the pit area. Once we get through Heat 1D for H350s, we'll go with the Jersey Speed Skiff qualifier, Grand Prix testing, and then we'll go back to Formula 2500 and rerun their first 2 qualifiers. Mother Nature's blessed with a little bit of a lull here in the wind, so we should be good to go for the next few hours. So hopefully we can get everything in today. 3:35 from the start, 3 minutes 35 seconds away. First boat coming across, Tommy Shannon in the dog, 306 out of Valleyfield, Quebec. That boat is very, very competitive. Been around for a couple years now. Brand new paint job on that boat here for 2025. They are ready to go with that 306, the dog nasty. The 37 of Carl St. Vincent. Carl had a bang-up 2024. Really did a good job in that bull shark race at 37. He's back here on the race course. All white boat, the H2, the Nova Racing, Richard Haydu out of Hornwalk, Quebec. I guess Richard's going to put a wrap on that boat. He didn't have time to do it here before Cambridge. Ryan getting Jacob's boat ready in the Formula 2500. And the final boat, Michael Tremblay in the H8, the last minute again. He's out of Valleyfield, the boat. Owned by the Bill Howard family out of Ogdensburg, New York. In the H8, the last minute again. Those are the 4 boats out on the race course for Heat 1D, 2:30. 2:30 from the start. Coming by in the all white. That boat usually has a blue and white checkered paint scheme on it. I have to talk to Richard to see what they're doing with that boat. The H2 Nova Racing out of Hornwalk, Quebec. Always a competitive haul in the H350 class. 2 minutes to the start, inside 2 minutes. Once again, if you're just joining us, this is the warm-up period, 5-minute warm-up period. Boats come out on the race course, do a few timing runs, get the oil temps up, ready to go racing. Assigned lanes here in the HRL. Everybody picked the pill out of a bag this morning to determine their lanes, luck of the draw. But for the remaining races in the season, it'll be based off their points, including tomorrow for Heat 3 will be based off their points from today. We are 125 from the start, 125. As I look over to the cranes, they have lowered the Jersey Speed Skiffs in, so we should be ready to go with Jersey Speed Skiff second qualifier. after this heat 1D. 110 from the start, 110 away. Boats cutting the race course. You can cut from the backstretch to the front stretch. That is a legal maneuver. As long as you cut in between the start-finish line and the entrance pit and turn number 1. Looks like Tremblay is down on power, though. And that H8 last minute again, right inside the middle of the race course. We'll see if Tremblay can get that thing fired back up. As he was cutting the race course, the boat went down on power. We're inside 1 minute to the start. 45 seconds away. And the lid has popped up on the 8, so that's going to be an unfortunate did not start for the H8 last minute again. With 35 seconds to the start, we'll get them lined up for you. Lane number 1 will be the 37, the Bull Shark Racing of Carl St. Vincent. Lane number 2 will be the 306 of Tommy Shannon. And on the outside will be Richard Haydu in the H2, the Nova Races. We're 23 seconds from the start. Pretty good spot for the boats as they're at the top bottom end of the race course into turn number 2 right now. They will be coming flying as we're 14 seconds away. Inside out will be the 37, the 306, and the 2 as we are 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mo, they touched as they come across start finish line, and Tommy Shannon and Carl St. Vincent had to get out of it. And Shannon will lead him down here into turn number 1 with Richard Hayden on the outside. And St. Vincent pulled it into the infield. That got really squirrely as they come off the exit of turn number 2. From the tower, it's a clean start, but we'll have to wait and see the penalties as Tommy Shannon leads it down the backstretch. About a 4 or 5 boat length advantage over top of Richard Hayden running back in second. So Shannon is your leader with Hayden in second position. As the other 2 guys, Tremblay and Carl St. Vincent, unfortunately, did not start. So they'll come around and do 4 laps. It'll be Tommy Shannon in the 306. The Dog Nasty, he is your leader as they come across start finish line. Second position will be Richard Hayden. So only 2 boats left out of 4 here in 1D. An unfortunate did not start. Miguel Tremblay, and then the issue at the beginning between 37 and the 306. The thing got really tight as they come off the exit of 2. 1.5 in and 2.5 to go, and Tommy Shannon in the 306. The Dog Nasty, he's your leader down into turn number 2. We'll call 2 full roost tails over top of Richard Hayden running back in second. Here in 1D. So come across start finish line, they complete lap number 2. 2 up and 2 down for Tommy Shannon. 306 getting a little light as he comes across start finish line. Richard Hayden back in second position. Pretty evenly spread out here between 306 and the 2. Unfortunately, down to 2 boats. Started with 4, we're down to 2. 2.5 in and 1.5 to go. And the 306, the Dog Nasty and Tommy Shannon, got to go in all his ways. He heads down into turn number 2. But about a 3 to 4 rooster tail advantage over top of Richard Hayden running back in second. Tommy Shannon, he'll come through the apex of turn number 2 to be the white flag this time by. So he can find 1 more lap around. Tommy Shannon in the 306, the Dog Nasty. So 3 down and 1 to go. Tommy Shannon is your leader. Called a straightaway advantage over top of Richard Hayden. Hayden knows if he finishes second here, he's going to get the 21 points. He's got to take it nice and easy. Bring the boat around 1 more time. So half a lap away for the 306. And Tommy Shannon as he heads down into turn number 2. With a nice straightaway advantage over top of Hayden. Tommy Shannon through the apex of turn number 2 for the 4th and final time. He'll come up the apex of turn number 2 and he'll be looking for the checkered flag this time by. And unofficially, on the water, your winner of Heat 1D will go to the 306, the Dog Nasty, and Tommy Shannon out of Valleyfield, Quebec will get the victory here in 1D. Second place will go to Richard Hayden out of Hornwalk, Quebec, Canada, and the H2, the Novo Racing. He'll go around and get second place. We'll have to wait and see if there's any calls between the 37 and the 306 as it got really tight coming off the exit of 2. We'll let you know what we know. But up next should be Jersey Speed Skiff, second qualifier. Once again, we have the silent auction going on to benefit the Cambridge Powerboat Racing. All bidding will end on Sunday at 2 o'clock. So make sure if you want to bid on any of the items for the silent auction, you do it before tomorrow at 2 o'clock. We have a checker flag CPBRA basket donated by Terry and Mark Robbins. Approximate value on that's $125. We have an APBA Hydroplane Racing Legends print. George Wright print of local racing legends. Every local Powerboat Racer fan should want a copy. Layton's Chance Afternoon for 2. Donated by Layton's Chance. A private wine tasting for 2. Enjoy 2 flight tastings, 5 wines, a cheese plate, 2 glasses of wine, and 2 souvenir glasses. Check that one out. Also giving away an ICOM VHF Marine transceiver. Donated by Midshore Electronics. It's a handheld transceiver. Floats, waterproof, 11 hours of operating time, 5W output power, and more. And finally, we're giving away a bushel of #1 crabs. Donated by the J.M. Clayton Company. You can get them anytime between June 1st and November 1st. No holiday weekends, however. Winners will be notified by phone, and all proceeds benefit the Cambridge Powerboat Racing. So check out the silent auction going on at the T-shirt tent till 2 o'clock tomorrow afternoon. Also, to benefit the Cambridge Classic Powerboat Regatta, we have our Tricky Tray going on. $5 for 26 chances to win. There's a ton of racing gear that you can put in for the Tricky Tray. All Tricky Tray items are found under the T-shirt tent. And tickets will be drawn tomorrow at 2 p.m. There's a whole mess of things that you could choose from to put your tickets in. But the Tricky Tray going on all day today and into tomorrow. We'll be drawing at 2 o'clock tomorrow afternoon. So please make sure you visit all of our vendors. Pick yourself up a T-shirt. Buy a couple Tricky Tray tickets. Bid on something for the silent auction. All that proceeds go to benefit the Cambridge Classic Powerboat Regatta so we can keep this thing going. 114 years strong. Want to make it 115. Up next, Jersey Speed Skiff, sponsored by Aero Energy Yacht Maintenance and the American Legion Post 91. Jersey Speed Skiffs coming up next. All right, 1 to the 5 for Jersey Speed Skiff second qualifier. Jersey Speed Skiff second qualifier will be coming out on the water next. 1 to the 5. All right, 5-minute gun has sounded for Jersey Speed Skiff second qualifier. Skiff's coming out on the race course. If you were with us earlier today, they kicked off our program with their first qualification heat of the day, and the JS45 of Sam Awancio was your winner. The 10 ran in second, and the 99 rounded out the field in third. We got 6 of them signed on. We'll see if all 6 make the call here for Jersey Speed Skiff qualifier 2A. We're from the pit area. We're waiting on the 721 to make its way out onto the race course. So just like the Hydroplanes, these guys come out on the race course, go around one time and check in at the start-finish line, and then they can start jockeying for the position. Obviously, we know that here 2A is a reverse of 1A. So if you started on the inside in the first qualifier, you're starting on the outside here in the second. 320 from the start. Jersey Speed Skiffs have a driver and a rider. The driver obviously drives the boat, throttles the boat. The rider helps out with navigation on the race course. Here comes the JS45 in the red. Samantha Awancio and her dad Jerry Awancio. Samantha does the driving and Jerry is riding. The 23 of Kevin Gunther and Rob Bowanowski. The JS10 of Jimmy Stewart and Peg Awancio. The 41 of Brendan Langford and Randy Weber. Dave Greenlaw and Alf Duke. In the 99 on the backstretch, and I just heard the 721 fire up and come out of the pit area. We'll see if Dallas Truelove can make his way out with Corey Bradley, his riding mechanic. 235 from the start, 235 away. And here comes Dallas in the 721 going skipping crazy, making his way out onto the race course. Dallas' first year driving the boat here in 2025. His wife Courtney expecting another child, so she's taking the season off, and Dallas gets to drive here in 2025. 2:15 from the start, 2:15 away. Jersey Speed Skiff second qualifier, heat 2A for the Skiffs. Here's the 45 in the red, your Eastern Divisional champion for 2024. Samantha Awancio driving here in 2025. Her brother Max is a normal driver at the boat, but Max is out working. And Sam is doing the driving here in 2025. 130 from the start, Jersey Speed Skiff second qualifier, qualifier 2A. Sam's going to cut the race course. When you cut the race course like that, you cover the back stretch to the front stretch in between the start finish line and the edges of turn number 1. You just gotta yield to the boats on the race course. Sam did a good job doing that. As that 45 came from behind, she won from lane number 4 in the first qualifier earlier today. She'll have the inside lane with 1 minute to go to the start. 1 minute away, Jersey Speed Skiff qualifier 2A. So inside in lane number 1 will be the 45 in the red with Sam and Jerry Awancio. Samantha does the driving, Jerry is doing the ride. The 41 of Brandon Langford will be in lane number 2 with Randy Weber, his riding mechanic. Lane number 3 will be Dave Greenlaw Jr. In the 99, the Barry Cherry. Lane number 4 will be the 10 of Jimmy Stewart and Peg Awancio. Dallas Truelove with the 721 will be in lane number 5. And Kevin Gunther will be on the outside in lane number 6. We're 26 seconds from the start. Jersey Speed Skiff Heat 2A here at the 114th Annual Cambridge Classic Powerboat Regatta. HRL Energy Yacht Maintenance Company in the American Legion Post 91 bring you Jersey Speed Skiff action as we are now 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark, it looks like a lead started. On the outside in lane number 4, the JS10, the Yumpin Yimini, and Jimmy Stewart will lead him across, but watch what was inside. In the red, the JS45. Sam Awancio, she's going to have that inside and shorter way around as Jimmy's going to have to hold his lane out in lane number 4 as they go through the apex of turn at number 1 here on lap number 104. And it's the 45, the in the red, Samantha Awancio. She'll lead him off the exit at turn number 1 here on lap number 104. Jimmy Stewart on her outside. In second position, third place, the 41, Brendan Langford, the Crabster, having a nice run. He's got Dave Greenlaw to his outside in the 99. But your leaders through the apex of turn number 2 here on lap number 104 is still a 45, the in the red, Samantha Awancio. She leads up for top of her Uncle Jimmy, running back in second. Jimmy Stewart running back in second position. They'll come off the exit of turn number 2 to come around and complete lap number 1. So 1 down and 3 to go. And Samantha Awancio in the JS45, the in the red. She leads them across start finish line. Jimmy Stewart and Peg Awancio running back in second in the Yumpin Yimini. It looks like the 99. Dave Greenlaw Jr. running in third. On his outside is Kevin Gunther in the 23, the Kryptonite. Kevin, who had an unfortunate did not start earlier today, running back in fourth position, trying to move up on the outside of the 99. Brendan Langford back to fifth, and sixth is Dallas Truelove. So 1.5 in and 2.5 to go here in Skiff qualifier 2A. And it's the 45 in the red. Samantha Awancio, your leader, over top of Jimmy Stewart, running back in second. Dave Greenlaw in third, and fourth is still fourth is still Kevin Gunther. Fifth, Brendan Langford, and sixth is Dallas Truelove. So through the apex of turn number 2, your leaders, Fast Ambrose Boulevard. They'll come off the exit of turn number 2 to come around and complete lap number 2. So 2 up and 2 down here in Jersey Speed Skiff qualifier 2A. And it's the JS45 in the red. Samantha Awancio out of Berlin, Maryland, with her dad Jerry riding alongside her, doing a good job in that JS45. Second place, Jimmy Stewart and Peg Awancio in the JS10, the Yumpin Yimini. Third, Dave Greenlaw and Alex Lemieux. Running back in third position, Kevin Gunther. In the 23 with Ralph Molinowski riding along with him, running back in fourth position, Brendan Langford. And Richie Weber running back in fifth, and sixth, Dallas Truelove. In the 721, going skipping crazy. Dallas has got Corey Bradley in there with him. So here on lap number 3, it's all Samantha Awancio, the JS45 in the red. Come to life. They're about midway point of 2024. Sam and Max sharing the driving duties, and Sam is doing a really great job as she comes off the exit of turn number 2 to get the white flag this time by. So 3 up and 1 more to go. Here for Samantha Awancio, the JS45 in the red. Your leader as she comes across start finish line to complete lap number 3. Jimmy Stewart, Peg Awancio back in second. Comes across start finish line in the JS10, the Yumpin Yimini. Third position, Dave Greenlaw in the 99, the Very Cherry. Come across in third position. Dave Greenlaw Jr. fourth, still Kevin Gunther. In the 23, the Kryptonite. Brendan Langford and Dallas Truelove for fifth and sixth. And the 41 and the Craftsman on the inside, the 721 going skipping crazy on the outside. But your leaders through the apex of turn number 2 at the top end of the race course is the JS45, the in the red out of Berlin, Maryland. It's Samantha Awancio. She'll lead them through the apex of turn number 2. She'll be looking for the checker flag this time by. They'll come off the exit of turn number 2. And the JS45, the in the red, and Samantha Awancio with her dad Jerry riding alongside. She'll go 2 for 2 on the day. Your winner of Heat 2A for the Jersey Speed Skiff. Second position, go to Jimmy Stewart, Peg Awancio in the JS10, Yumpin Yimini. Looks like Dave Greenlaw Jr. will be able to hold on to third as he goes a little bit wide that time, as Jimmy's going to come by and give the fans away. That JS10, the Yumpin Yimini. Dave Greenlaw's going to do the same in the JS99, way up on the outside. He'll get third, fourth to go to Kevin Gunther and Rob Molinowski. Fifth, looks like Truelove has moved up on the outside of Brendan Langford. They'll come off the exit of turn number 2. It'll be Langford and Truelove. It looks like Dallas is going to pick up fifth, and sixth will go to Brendan Langford in the 41. The Crabster will get fifth. All right, according to my schedule, up next we'll have Brandon Kennedy come back out with the GP35. Thompson Automotive Group's TKO Racing, the TM Special, will be out next. And then that will lead us to the Formula 2500s running again. So up next, Grand Prix out on the race course. All right, for the sound from the other side of the pit area, Brandon Kennedy coming out with a GP35. He'll make his way out on the race course to do a couple test laps. He come out a little bit earlier. Went back and talked to him. He said he's just a little fat. Didn't feel like running it the way it was out. So they went and leaned it out a little bit. They're going to come out and try to do a couple hot laps here with the GP35. TM Special. Ron and Sandy Thompson, the owners out of Baltimore, Maryland. The driver is Brandon Kennedy out of Bear, Delaware. Boat is your defending Cambridge Classic Powerboat Regatta champion from last year. He won the final here last year when we had 7 Grand Prix with us last year. He's going to make his way out onto the race course with the GP35.
Go back? I'm back. Have to get a water.
All right, the GP35 coming out on a warm-up lap. We'll see if Brandon likes to go out and do 2 warm-up laps, do a couple hard laps, get some data. 35 is powered by a 468 cubic inch blown alcohol motor. They run on methanol. They produce up to 1,200 to 1,300 horsepower. Speeds upwards of 150 to 160 miles an hour. These guys are getting ready for 3 weeks from now. They'll be down to Guntersville, Alabama for their first race on the HRL GPA series. In Guntersville, Alabama. The second weekend of June, 6, 7, 8. That's what they're preparing for here this weekend. All right, 35, but Delph power definitely not what we're used to seeing with that 35G, but they're probably trying some new stuff. That's the reason why you come test. Try and see what you got to get ready to go before it's the first official race. So great opportunity for that 35 team to test some things out. As they get back to the pit area, and up next we'll have Formula 2500. See if Brandon gets on again. Real wide in that 35. They're trying to get on it for maybe one more lap here. So these guys come back to the pit area. Brandon does a flyby in the 35. We'll go back into the pit area and see what they got. Put it on the computer, see what the data says, and then come back either today, later on for another test session, or tomorrow. All right, from what I'm being told, up next, Formula 2500 rerun of 1A and 1B coming up next. safety, so we had to stop the heat. Then we went on a little break due to the wind. And now we're back running with the F Formula 2500s. Formula 2500s brought to you by Pauline F. and David Robbins Charitable Foundation, the Craig's Drug Store, and Koski Enterprises, proud sponsors of the Formula 2500. First boat coming across start finish line, the 92 Tenacity, John Shaw. Out of Centerport, Maryland, he drives for Al Thompson out of Seaford, Delaware, the local race for the 92 Tenacity team. The 74, Matthew Brown, out of Valleyfield, Quebec, to his inside, the Valleyfield Auto Parts. F4 of Tommy Shannon. And then Guillaume Charette in the 77. Charette Racing. Those are the 4 boats that have made the call for Heat 2A Formula 2500, sponsored by Koski Enterprises, Craig's Drug Store, and Pauline F. and David Robbins Charitable Foundation and Trust. 3 minutes to the start. Formula 2500. So we will do the 2 reruns of Formula 2500, then we'll go back to H Street 50 Racing. We're going to try to get everything in today. Even though we had a little delay earlier today, Mother Nature is starting to cooperate with us just a little bit. So hopefully we'll be able to get in all these heats for you this afternoon. 2:32 from the start. 2:32 away, Formula 2500. Class out on the race course, all Honda powered now. I don't think anybody in this class is still running for it. I believe everybody out there now is Honda powered. We got the 92 John Shaw, the 4 of Tommy Shannon, the 77 of Guillaume Charette, and the 74 of Matthew Brown on the racing course. And it looks like we may have lost the 74 in turn number 2. Looks like he's throwing the lid up down there in turn number 2. So we're down to 3. Rerun of 2A. 145 for the start, 145 away. Formula 2500, Heat 2A. I'm sorry, Heat 1A. Black flag being displayed on the race course. Black flag. Looks like Matthew Brown is in a bad spot down there in turn number 2. So unfortunately, we're not going to be able to start this heat. So we'll send Heat 1A back in. We'll come out with 1B. As soon as we get Matthew Brown on a tow rope, we'll come back with 1B. Black flag being displayed on the race course, signifying that the boats must return to the pit area under their power. So we'll get a tow rope on them. We'll refuel them in the water, and then we'll go with Heat 1B coming up next. All right, 5-minute gun sounded. We're going to try this again for 1A. Third time's a charm, hopefully. Boats in 1A will make their way out of the pit area for their 5-minute warm-up period. Unfortunate for Matthew Brown being towed in. Broke down in a pretty bad spot down there in turn number 2. We're trying to run the race, but didn't work it down in that area. So the rerun of 1A making their way out on the pit area to be John Shaw, Jim Charette, and Tommy Shannon. Should be the 3 boats that make the call with 4:20 from the start. 4:20 away. Just joining us, this is the 5-minute warm-up period. Boats come out onto the race course, do a few warm-up laps, do a couple timing runs, get themselves in the spot where they want to be. For the start of the race, how many predetermined lanes here in the HRL series, so no jockeying for position. As all the boats already have their determined lanes. I want to thank Pauline F. and David Robbins Charitable Foundation Trust, Craig's Drugstore, and Klosky Enterprises. Proud sponsors of the Formule 2500 class here at the 2025 Chaos Classic. 3 minutes, 20 seconds to the start, 3:20 away from the start. Just a reminder, make sure that you visit the Hills Point Gang tent and the Cambridge Classic Powerboat Regatta Association tent. You can get your commemorative t-shirts, buy a couple Tricky Trade tickets, sign up for the silent auction. All the proceeds benefit the Cambridge Classic Powerboat Regatta Association. So we keep this event going. 114 years strong. We'll try to make it 115. John Shaw in the 92 Tenacity. He's out of Centerville, Maryland. He comes across start-finish line. He drives for Al Thompson out of sea for Delaware. The boat is inside. The red and white vessel with the 77 of Guillaume Charette in the Charette Racing out of Valleyfield, Quebec. And Tommy Shannon in the Valleyfield Auto Parts F4. Also out of Valleyfield, Quebec. Those are the 3 boats. 2:22 from the start, 2:22 away. From the start of started at Formula 2500. Heat 1A rerun. So for our schedule today, we got Heat 1A and Heat 1B for Formula 2500. And we'll go back to H350s, I believe, or 2.5 liters, but we're going to try to get everything in today. So the schedule is kind of being a little bit flexible today with the wind and situations that we have. So we're going to try to run all the heats that we're supposed to run on Saturday. We're going to try to get them in today. This is a rerun of Heat 1A. We tried to run this heat 3 times today. This will be the 3rd time, so hopefully we can get it in here before the end of the day. Earlier today, in the first try of running Heat 1A, Ken Brody III blew over the F50. Senseless Racing. Thankfully, Ken's okay. Boat's okay. Looks like they'll be able to go tomorrow. The second attempt at running the heat, Matthew Brown broke down in a really bad spot in turn number 2. We were unable to go, so we had to flag the heat. Now this is the 3rd try at Heat 1A. After this will be Heat 1B. 5 of them lined up to go, including defending High Point champion, the 500 of Eddie Campus. That'll be coming up next. 45 seconds to the start. We'll get them lined up for you again. Charette, he'll have lane number 1 in the 77 Charette Racing. Tommy Shannon, he'll be in lane number 2 in the F4, the Valleyfield Auto Parts. And on the outside will be the 92 of John Shaw in the Tenacity. We're 30 seconds from the start. Seconds away, they look like in their pretty good position. Come down to a flying start here from the 2500 Heat 1A rerun. We are 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark, this is a clean start. Tommy Shannon will break the line first in lane number 2. Cam Shred on his inside. now John Shaw will take the lead as they head down into turn number 2. All the way from lane number 3, John Shaw's opened up by a full boat length and a half as they go to the wide sweeping turn number 2 here on lap number 104. So Shaw's your leader in the 92 Tenacity. We'll come around and complete lap number 1. So Shaw on the outside, Shannon in the middle, and Charette on the inside. So 1 down, 3 to go here in Heat 1A for the Formula 2500s. John Shaw in the Tenacity, talked to him in the weeks after Edgewood. He said the boat was running really good and they were just trying to get the balance right. I think he's pretty good as he comes up the exit of 1. About a Roostertail and a half advantage over top of Tommy Shannon and Cam Charette. So 1.5 in, 2.5 to go here in the Formula 2500 qualifier Heat 1A. It is John Shaw down into turn number 2. We brought up 2 full Roostertail advantage over top of Tommy Shannon and the Valleyfield Auto Parts running in second and Cam Charette running in third. So through the apex of turn number 2. Shaw will call 2 full Roostertails now. Off the exit of 2, we'll come around and complete lap number 2. So 2 up, 2 to go. John Shaw in the 92 Tenacity. Tommy Shannon, the F4 of the Valleyfield Auto Parts. 3 full Roostertails behind. 77 Cam Charette. Equal distance behind in third position. We are 2.5 in and 1.5 to go. Here in the Formula 2500 Heat 1A. John Shaw, he is your leader down the back stretch with the 4. We'll call almost full Roostertail advantage now at the top of Tommy Shannon running back in second and Cam Charette in third. So it'll be the white flag this time by for Shaw in the 92 as he comes off the exit of turn number 2. It'll be 3 up and 1 more to go. John Shaw in the 92 with Tenacity. The F92 of John Shaw leads him across start finish line. First heat of the year in that Honda powered boat for Al Thompson and the 92 team. John Shaw doesn't drive, but Al does all the maintenance and hardware work on that 92, and he's done really well here in the first qualifier of the weekend for the Formula 2500s. And Shaw through the apex of turn number 2. Got a considerable advantage over second position Tommy Shannon. He'll come through the apex of turn number 2 before the final time here for the checkered flag. This time by the F92, the Tenacity. John Shaw, the driver, and Al Thompson, the owner, will come across the start-finish line and be your unofficial winner of Heat 1A for the Formula 2500s. John Shaw in the 92 Tenacity. Second position, we'll go to Tommy Shannon and the F4. Third, we'll go to the 77. Well, I guess they went back to 5 laps. I thought everybody went to 4, but it looks like they went back to 5 laps. The 2500. Shaw will come to the apex turn number 2. I apologize. I thought everybody went to 4, but looks like the Formula 2500 is going to stay at 5. Shaw off the exit of 2, and now he'll be your unofficial winner of Heat 1A. My bad. 92 Tenacity is down to. So unofficially, the 4 of Tommy Shannon will come around and get second. And the 77 of Cam Charette will take third. Up next, Heat 1B. Formula 2500 sponsored by Craig's Drug Store, Koski Enterprises, Pauline F. and David Robinson's Charitable Foundation Trust. Your sponsors for the Formula 2500. All right, 5-minute gun sounded for Heat 1B. Formula 2500 making their way out for Heat 1B. We're looking for 5 of them to make the call here for Formula 2500 Heat 1B. First time this weekend are getting to look at Ambrose Bay as they had to get the first attempt at running their first qualifier got pushed back due to the high winds earlier this afternoon, but good enough to go here at 3 o'clock, top of the hour. Well, thank y'all for coming out, and all 5 have made the call, so once they come around for the first time, we'll introduce them to you. Heat 1B from the 2500. Once again, this is the 5-minute warm-up here. We're 3 minutes and 40 seconds from the start. Boats come out on the race course, do a few timing runs, get themselves situated on the race course. The ultimate goal is to be right where Grant Hearn is right now. Start-finish line when the clock hits 0. First boat coming by, the red and white. The 500 of Eddie Campus out of Grand Island, New York. To his inside, the Chartreuse yellow and blue, the 14 Legacy 1 of Grant Hearn out of Syracuse, Indiana. The F2, Jacob Haynu in the Nova Racing out of Beauharnois, Quebec, Canada. The Dreamweaver out of Peabody, Massachusetts. Kevin Smith at the 26. And the final boat on the race course, the Happy Sunny, the 555 of Mikel Tremblay. Those are the 5 boats that have made the call. Formula 2500, Heat 1B. Seconds, 2:28 from the start. Eddie Campus in the 500. The defending champion in the HRL series. Going from the 2500 class and the F500. Brand new boat this season for Eddie. Trying to get that boat dialed in here for their first race this season. I know they've had some testing opportunities here early on in the year, but first official race. This is the speed of the 500. 155 for the start, 155 away. From the 2500 Heat 1B out of the water. Coming up next, we'll have the H350s out. H350s for their second qualification round. They'll be coming up here shortly. They're starting to make their way into the water right now. Their second round of qualifying heats. 129 to the start. Under a minute and a half away. Formula 2500 Heat 1B. Jacob Haynu, he was the winner in the 2.5 of the stock class last year, so he has moved up to Formula 2500 this year. Won the title last year. He was actually the winner here in Cambridge in 2.5 liter stock. Now he's moved up to the more experienced class, the Formula 2500. 53 seconds to the start. They'll get down on the backstretch and we'll get them lined up for you inside. Lane number 1 will be the Dreamweaver, the 26 of Kevin Smith out of Peabody, Massachusetts. Lane number 2 out of Syracuse, Indiana will be Grant Hearn, and the 14 of Legacy 1, Eddie Campus out of Grand Island, New York will be in the lane number 3 in the F500. Lane 4 will be Jacob Haynu in the Novo Racing. And on the outside will be the all yellow, the Happy Sunny of Mikel Tremblay in the 555. So we're 27 seconds from the start. Heat 1B, Formula 2500. Out on the race course, everybody's in pretty good position. 19 seconds to the start. So inside out will be the 26, the 14, the 500, the 2, and the 555 as we are now 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark the call it clean from here. We'll wait and see as Grant Hearn will break the line first from lane number 2. Grant Hearn in the 14, the Legacy 1. He is your leader as they hit the exit of turn number 1 here on lap number 1 of 5. And Hearn leads him off the exit, but here comes Grant Hearn. It looks like Campus is inside the race course. He might have lost the buoy there and had to go inside. He's going to have to come back around and pick up everything. So Grant Hearn is your leader in the 14 down into turn number 2. Jacob Hayden runs in second. Kevin Smith in third. And Miguel Tremblay in fourth. They come to the apex of turn number 2 here on lap number 1 of 5. Off the exit of turn number 2 out of Syracuse, Indiana. It is Grant Hearn in the H14. The Legacy 1. Nice battle for second between Hayden and Tremblay. Jacob Hayden on the inside and Miguel Tremblay on the outside. Battling up for second here in E1B. The Dreamweaver with Kevin Smith running back and forth, and Eddie Campus had that issue in turn number 1 is back to fifth. So down the backstretch, 1.5 in, 3.5 to go. Here in Formula 2500 Heat 1B. And it's Grant Hearn in the Legacy 1. He's your leader through the apex of turn number 2. Yeah, the wind really starting to pick up. Everybody's going to have to hold their line and use that foot pedal and drive with their head as that wind is really starting to howl. Through turn number 2. We're going to complete lap number 2. 2 down, 3 to go. And Grant Hearn in the 14. The Legacy 1, he is your leader. We take up Hayden running in second. Kevin Smith has moved back to the buoy row in the 26, trying to make up ground on the Happy Sunday of Miguel Tremblay. Tremblay currently runs in third, with Kevin Smith running in fourth. And Eddie Campus running in fifth. Halfway through Heat 1B for the Formula 2500, and it's all Grant Hearn down in the turn number 2. Caught about a 4 or 5 Bruce's tail advantage. Grant as he goes to the apex of turn number 2, a nice comfortable lead. Jacob Hayden having a bang up run in second position. Battle between Kevin Smith on the inside for third position and Miguel Tremblay on the outside. Those two are almost side by side to the apex of turn number 2. Smith trying to move up on the inside and Tremblay trying to hold him tight. 3 down, 2 to go. Here in Formula 2500 Heat 1B. Grant Hearn leads. Jacob Hayden is in second, but the battle is still third between Tremblay on the outside and Kevin Smith on the inside. Tremblay in the 555 and Happy Sunny holds on to third position with Kevin Smith back in fourth. Eddie Campus comes across in fifth. So through the apex of turn number 2 here on lap number 4. It's still Grant Hearn, your leader, with Jacob Hayden in second, but the battle is still for third. Tremblay and Smith side by side for third position. Kevin Smith trying to hold that tight line to the buoys. Look at Tremblay trying to push him in just a little bit as those two are side by side for third position. As the white flag is being displayed on the race course, signifying one more lap around for Grant Hearn. So Hearn is your leader. Hayden is in second, but the battle is still for third between Smith on the inside and Tremblay on the outside. Kevin Smith and Miguel Tremblay side by side for third position. Now Smith is able to move up to the inside. Kevin Smith in that 26 Dreamweaver takes over third position with Tremblay back and forth. 500 comes across in fifth position. Eddie Campus. Through the apex of turn number 2 for the 5th and final time. The checker flag waves, and your unofficial winner of Heat 1B with Grant Hearn in the 14, the Legacy 1. Second position. Jacob Hayden, a nice run for Jacob, his first Formula 2500 Heat. He'll pick up a nice second place run in the F2, the Nova Racing. Third, we're going to the Dreamweaver in the 26. Kevin Smith. Fourth, we're going to Miguel Tremblay in the Happy Sunday, the 555. And after the unfortunate incident in turn number 1 on lap number 1, the 500 and Eddie Campus will come around and get fifth place. We'll have to wait and see if there's any calls. But as it stands right now, your unofficial winner, the 14, Grant Hearn.
Hi, everybody. I'm with Cal St-Vincent. A little incident earlier in his qualification. Cal, can you explain? Peux-tu nous expliquer un peu ce qui s'est passé en
C'est sûr, en sortant du point, juste avant de prendre le départ, dans le fond, on était timé pour le départ. En sortant du point, je ne sais pas exactement ce qui s'est passé. J'ai pas vu le vidéo. J'avais le corridor intérieur. C'est venu de l'extérieur, ça a cogné. Le cap du travail, dans le fond, c'est son cap-là, le cap qui un peu craqué, défoncé, vexé. On a fait faire une expertise dans plusieurs professionnels. On a fait un puis on retourne à l'eau, puis on va essayer d'aller faire des points parce qu'on a laissé des points sur la table. Puis on va
So Cal was saying that in the turn, something happened and they got touched, and they were able to assess the boat, some little damage, but they all fixed it, and so we majeur tourne à l'eau, on va catch ce qu'on a manqué, so they will catch up and go back on the water. So go back and save some points. Mais cette année, on repart où ce qu'on a laissé l'année passée, on veut continuer plus loin.
Oui, ben, c'est le but. On n'a pas de pression, c'est pas mis de pression, c'est pas mis de chiffre magique ou peu importe. On s'est dit qu'on voulait continuer sur la même lancée qu'on avait à la fin de la saison, ben, tout au courant de la saison passée. Là, c'est sûr qu'en commençant comme ça le premier heat, ça me fait mal au cœur un peu, mais on va revenir. On va revenir, j'ai une bonne tête de cochon, on va revenir.
So they want to go back. They don't expect to do the same, but they're hoping for the same thing as last year. Good luck for the rest of the day, the end of the weekend. Et on continue, and we're back live for the race. Merci.
That's in the 195. And the final boat, Miguel Tremblay. In the last minute again, the H8. He drives for Bill Bellhauer. In the Bill's tire center. H8, last minute again. 2 minutes, 30 seconds from the start, 2:30 away. H350 qualifier 2A out on the water. Patrick Hayward had a nice run earlier today, picked up the victory in his first qualifier heat, looking to go 2 for 2. He had to start on the outside in lane number 4. Got the victory from lane 4. This time going to be a little bit easier as he gets the inside here in heat 2A. 205 to the start. H350 qualifier. Everybody trying to get the most points they can as we head into tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll run one more round of qualification heats, and then we'll have a 8-boat final for the H350s tomorrow afternoon. Miguel Tremblay comes by in the H8 last minute again. Good to see that boat up and running. Tremblay wasn't able to make the start earlier today in his first qualifier. Put it on the trailer, and the Bill Howard's got her back under power with 1:30 to the start. 1:30. Heat 2A H350s. We'll have 2A, 2B, 2C, and 2D for H350s. And then we should go back with the 2.5 liter stocks and the Formule 2500s. We'll round out the day with the Jersey Speed Skip 5. 1:13 to the start. 1:13 away. Everybody's up just a little early. Once they get on the backstretch, we'll line them up for you here in Heat 2A. We got all 5 of them out on the race course, all 5 of them under power, ready to go. H350 qualifier, lane number 1. Will be Patrick Hayworth, the 9 before the game on out of Valley Field. Quebec. Lane number 2, Miguel Tremblay in the H8. Last minute again, he'll have the second lane. Lane number 3, Citywide presents Awesome Secret and Tyler Cadets in the 195. Our camera shot on the 773. The RTX sponsored H773 will be in lane number 4, and the rookie, Francis Cote, in the 23, the Yellow Torpedo, still on restriction, has to start up on the outside. 20 seconds from the start. H350 qualifier inside out will be the 924, the 8, the 195, the 773, and the 23. So we are 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 mark. Looks like a clean start from here, and Hayward will lead him across with Tremblay right there on his outside. Tremblay and Hayward side by side through turn number 1. Tyler Cadats back in third, Rashad in fourth, and Cote in fifth. But off the exit of turn number 1 is Patrick Hayward in the 924 the game on. He's opened up by 3 boat lengths now over top of Tremblay, back in second position. News from the tower, it's a clean start, and Hayward is your leader. Full roost tail advantage over top of Tremblay, running back in second. The 924 the game on, picking up where he left off last season, and Hayward is running really hard through turn number 2. He'll come off the exit of 2, come around and complete lap number 1. So we'll put 1 in the books, and Patrick Hayward is still your leader in the 924 the game on. We'll call it 6 or 7 boat lengths over top of Miguel Tremblay, running back in second. Look at the boat on the inside. Tyler Cadats running up on the inside of Tremblay. He's moved to the buoy row, and the Citywide presents Awesome Secret, trying to make up ground in that 195. And Cadats trying to get a bite off the corner, running in third position. Fourth place on the outside is Martin Rochon, and Francis Cote runs back in fifth. But Hayward is checked out, but the battle is for second. Tremblay currently has it with Tyler Cadats on his inside, and on the outside, running hard, out there is Martin Rochon. So 2 down for Patrick Hayward. He's your leader in the 924 the game on. That's Miguel Tremblay and Martin Rochon side by side for second. Tremblay on the inside and Rochon on the outside. The 8 and the 773 running hard for second position. Tyler Cadats back off the pace in fourth position. The Citywide presents the Awesome Secret, but Rochon is now moved up into second. Martin Rochon has taken off down the backstretch. So we're halfway through qualifier 2A, and Rochon's moved up into second. Tremblay is back to third. It's all Patrick Hayward through the apex of turn number 2. The 924 the game on. He is your leader off the exit bid of turn number 2. And Patrick Hayward comes across with a nice lead over top of Martin Rochon, who's moved up into second position. So all the way from lane number 4, Rochon has moved up into second in the 773, the RTX sponsored H773. Tremblay is back to third, with Tyler Cadats running in fourth, and Francis Cote running in fifth. So everybody pretty evenly spread out on the race course now, first, second, and third, and so on. And it's still Patrick Hayworth in the 924 the game on, having a nice run up on the lead through the turn number 2. So Hayworth is your leader in the 924. Martin Rochon is really pushing hard, running back in second in the 773 as they come across the start-finish line and complete lap number 4. And Patrick Hayward in the 924 the game on. He takes the checker flag and he'll pick the victory here in Heat 2A. Martin Rochon will come across with a nice second place finish. Good run for Martin. He'll get second in the 773. Third, we're going to Miguel Tremblay in the 8. Fourth, we're going to the Citywide presents Awesome Secret and Tyler Cadats at 5th. We're going to Francis Cote in the 23 of the Yellow Torpedo. So they're back to 4 laps in the H350. Up next, Heat 2B, H350 qualifier. right, up next should be Heat 2B. Don't forget, go visit all our vendors and sponsors and get yourself a Tricky Tay ticket. Bid on something from the silent auction. Still going to go as long as we can today. Get all these heats in. Had that little delay earlier today with the wind. Hopefully Mother Nature will lay down for us so we can get this next heat out onto the West Coast. All right, 5 minute has sounded for Heat 2B. H350 should have 4 of them make the call. For Heat 2B. Boats making their way out of the pit area. 3 minutes and 50 seconds to the start. H350 qualifier 2B. First boat coming across is the 751. Lalo Racing, Mark Milan. Out of Valley View, Quebec. The 999, the Black Beast. Brand new paint scheme this year for Eric McKenna. And the Black Beast, the orange sponsons and black cowling. On the inside, coming across start finish line to 306, Tommy Shannon in the Dog Nasty, followed up by Kent Henderson in the 519, the Team Tow Band, the bank on it, out of Rockville, Ontario. Those are the 4 boats that have made the call. 310 from the start, 310 away. We want to thank the Nathan Foundation, Maryland Sports Commission, and VFW Post 7460, your proud sponsors of the Hydro 350 class here this weekend at the 2025 Cambridge Classic Powerboat Regatta. If you're coming out today, we're reminded we'll do this all again tomorrow. Approximate start time 10 a.m. We'll run the 3rd round of qualification heats tomorrow, and then the winner take all finals tomorrow afternoon. Finals start approximately 1:30. Eric McKenna in the 999, the Black Beast, comes across start finish line. Eric's been a top 3 boat in the H350 the last few years. Looking to try to get back to his winning ways in that 999. The Black Beast. podium here last year. 2:13 from the start, 2:13 away. All right, 2 minutes to the start, 2 minutes to the start. Lanes assigned this morning by luck of the draw. Here in the second qualifier, however, if you started on the inside in the first, you're on the outside here in the second, and vice versa. If you start on the outside in the first round of qualification heats, you get to start up on the inside here in the second round. 1:35 from the start, 1:35 away. All 4 boats out on the race course. Maybe one more final time run, or everybody just happy with where they are on the race course as they get ready to go here. 1:20 from the start, 1:20 away. Everybody coming across start finish line. All 4 boats up and running. Up a little bit early. There's still 1:04 left to the start. Had to scrub off some speed now. Once they get back around on the backstretch, we'll get them lined up for you. As you see them right now, that's the lanes that they will be assigned for the start of heat 2B. Inside will be Eric McKenna in the 999, the Black Beast. He'll have lane number 1. Lane number 2 will be the 306, the Dog Nasty and Tommy Shannon. Lane number 3 will be the 751 of Mark Milan, and on the outside will be Kent Henderson. In the bank on it, the team tow man out of Brockville, Ontario. We are 31 seconds to the start. They are up just a little bit early here for this heat 2B. For the H350s. 20 seconds from the start. Inside out will be the 999, the 306, the 751, and the 519. We're 14 seconds from the start. Everybody looks pretty good as we are 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark. Looks like a clean start. Tommy Shannon will lead him across by Mark Milan out in lane number 3 in the 751. Had a great start as well. So Shannon in lane number 2 is your leader, but watch for Eric McKenna. McKenna's going to use that inside lane to his advantage as they come off the exit of 1. McKenna leads, but here comes Shannon on the outside. The Dog Nasty and Tommy Shannon leads him down the back stretch in the 306 from lane number 2. So Shannon is your leader with McKenna on his inside. Mark Milan running out in 3rd, and Ken Henderson in 4th. News from the tower had a clean start, so everybody was legal. So Tommy Shannon is your leader through the apex of turn number 2. Shannon in the 306 comes off the exit of 2 to come around and complete lap number 1. 1 down, 3 to go. Here in H350 qualifier 2B, and Tommy Shannon, the Dog Nasty, he is your leader over top of Eric McKenna running back in 2nd. Mark Lalonde in 3rd in the Lala Racing, and the bank on it, Team Towman and Ken Henderson running in 4th. So Tommy Shannon down the backstretch in the 306. The Dog Nasty will call it 3 boat lane advantage over top of Eric McKenna running in 2nd, and Mark Lalonde running in 3rd. So Shannon is your leader through the apex of turn number 2. We'll call it a rooster tail lead. 4 or 5 boat lanes over top of Eric McKenna running back in 2nd, and Mark Lalonde running back in 3rd. We'll come off the exit of turn number 2 to complete lap number 2. 2 up and 2 down for Tommy Shannon in the 306. He's your leader. Eric McKenna running back in 2nd position, 3rd. Mark Lalonde in 4th. Ken Henderson. So everybody's starting to get evenly spread out here on lap number 3 of 4, and Tommy Shannon looking really good here in qualification 2B. He'll head down the backstretch with 2 full rooster tail advantage over top of Eric McKenna running in 2nd position, Mark Lalonde in 3rd, and Ken Henderson in 4th. Down in the turn number 2 on lap number 3 of 4. It's Tommy Shannon in the 306. Dog Nasty hooked up really well as he comes to the apex of the wide sweep in turn number 2. Come around and get the white flag this time by 3 down and 1 to go for Tommy Shannon in the 306. Dog Nasty. Eric McKenna still runs in 2nd. 3rd, Lalonde on the outside and Henderson on the inside, battling out for 3rd position as they come across start finish line. But it's still Tommy Shannon, 3.5 in and half a lap to go. Tommy Shannon in the 306, the Dog Nasty, almost a full straightaway advantage over top of Eric McKenna as they fly down in this wide sweep in turn number 2. Shannon, your leader. McKenna in 2nd. Battle for 3rd right now on the race course between the 751 on the outside and the 519 on the inside. But your leader off the exit of turn number 2 will be the 306, and Tommy Shannon, your unofficial winner of heat 2B. 2nd position will go looks like, man, I don't know, Lalonde or Henderson got third position. Maybe Lalonde on the outside and Henderson had to settle for fourth. Tommy Shannon didn't realize we're only running 4 instead of 5. He did try to go around one more time, no big deal. They'll just bring that boat back to the pit area. But your unofficial winner of Heat 2B will be Tommy Shannon in the 306, the Dog Nasty. Up next, 2C. all-white boat. Richard Haynew, the 97. Grant Liddycoat, the 666, and Danny Leger, and the 104. Mark McCott, 320 from the start, 320 away. All four boats have made the call for their second qualification heat of the day, Heat 2C. Sponsored by the Nathan Foundation, the Maryland Sports Commission, and the VFW Post 7460, the sponsors of the H350 class here this weekend at the 2025 Cambridge Classic Powerboat Regatta. 3 minutes to the start, 3 minutes away. Got 2 more qualification heats of H350s that go for you today. Then we'll run 2.5 of stocks from the 2500 to the Jersey Speed Skiff Final for the Saturday edition of the 114th Cambridge Classic Powerboat Regatta. Dan Leger in the black and yellow boat had a great run earlier today, picked up a victory in his first qualification heat of the weekend. The 666 Carpet Tech looked really good. Here's the rookie Grant Liddycoat, the boat on the outside, the 97 to send it. Grant having to start up on the outside for his first couple weekends here in H350. He was running the Formula 2500 last year and stepped up H350 here this season. The young driver out of Suffolk, Virginia. 2 minutes to the start, 2 minutes away. Everybody got the feel for the race course out there right now. The wind blowing basically southwest-west right now. Just got to be really careful as they head down to the turn of number 2. That's the trouble spot right now with the wind the way it is. So everybody going to have to look out for that as they head down to the turn number 2. 139 from the start, 139. See these guys decide to go around one more time and cut the race course. They're in a pretty precarious position here with 139. Liddycoat's actually in a pretty good spot. And they will cut the race course. Here comes the comp's going to cut. Haynew's going to cut. Jay's going to go all the way. You may cut between the back stretch and the front stretch, just like that. As long as you cut midway point, the back stretch in between start-finish line and the entrance to turn number 1, just like the comp and Haynew just did. That is a legal maneuver. So now they're getting themselves lined up. The reason you do that is because you're either off on your timing march or you want to get back around the right side of the field. Inside 1 minute to go, we'll get them lined up for you. Lane number 1 will be the 104, Mark Lecomte, and the Unit Racing out of Valleyfield, Quebec. Lane number 2 will be the H2, the Nova Racing of Richard Haynew. Lane number 3 will be the 666 of Danny Leger and the Carpet Tech. And on the outside will be the 97 of Grant Liddycoat in lane number 4. We're 34 seconds to the start. Heat 2C here in H350's second round of qualification heats. Inside out will be the 104, the 2, the 666, and the 97. 20 seconds to the start. They're up just a tad early. Is everybody going to come down here to start finish line and try to hit it right when it hits 0? Comped on the inside. Haynew, Jay, Liddycoat. As we are 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark. Ooh, it's tight. Lecomte to lead him across. But watch for Leger on the outside in lane number 3. And Haynew in the middle. Liddycoat out there in lane number 4. Everybody got to hold their lane all the way through the apex of turn number 1. And Mark Lecomte will use that inside lane to his advantage. He's your slight leader off the exit of turn number 1. But there are 3 boats right there to his outside. Lecomte leads. Haynew's right there on his outside. And Leger is there as well as they head down into turn number 2. 3 boats within 1 roost tail of each other through the apex of turn number 2. Got the official word from the tower. It's a good start. So Lecomte your leader, and here comes Haynew right there on his outside. Those 2 are side by side off the exit of turn number 2. Come around and complete lap number 1. Haynew and Lecomte right there, and Leger is there as well. All 3 of them side by side as they come across start finish line. Mark Lecomte in the 104, the Unit Racing is your leader with Richard Haynew in the Nova Racing right on his outside. Dan Leger back to 3rd position and Grant Liddycoat in 4th. 1.5 in it, 2.5 to go, and Mark Lecomte in the 104. He's your leader down into turn number 2 with Richard Haynew right there on his outside. Nice battle for the lead here on lap number 2 of 4. And Lecomte's your leader with Haynew right there. About 2 boat lengths separating first and second as they come to the apex of turn number 1. Leger not giving up. He's within 1 rooster tail as well. They'll come off the exit of 2 to complete lap number 2. 2 up and 2 down. 2 more to go for Mark Lecomte. He's your leader in the 104, the Unit Racing. Back to 2nd position is Richard Haynew in the Nova Racing. 3rd is Dan Leger in the Carpet Tech. fourth is Grant Liddycote in the 97 descendant. Through the apex of turn number 1 here on lap number 3 of 4. 2.5 in and 1.5 to go, and Mark Lecomte leads. He's opened it up by 2 full rooster tails now. Over top of Richard Hayden running back in second position, and Dan Leger in third. Wide sweep in turn number 2, and Mark Lecomte in the 104 running really strong through that apex of turn number 2. He's got a nice comfortable advantage. We'll call it a rooster tail and a half. He'll come around and get the white flag. So 3 down and 1 to go. And Lecomte is your leader in the 104, the unit racing. Second position is Richard Hayden in the H2, the Novo Racing. Third is the 666 Carbotech of Danny Leger. Through the apex of turn number 1 is Mark Lecomte in the 104. 2 full rooster tail advantage over top of Richard Hayden and Danny Leger. So half a lap delay for Mark Lecomte to have a banger of a Saturday. Looking really good as he heads down into turn number 2. Lecomte is your leader in the 104. We'll call it 2 full rooster tails over top of Hayden and Leger, running second and third respectively, with Grant Liddycote running in fourth. Through the apex of turn number 2 for the final time. He'll come off the exit pin this time by the H104. And Mark Lecomte, he'll get the checker flag. Your unofficial winner of Heat 2C will be Mark Lecomte in the 104. Second place will go to the 2 of Richard Hayden. The Nova Racing and Danny Leger will round of the field. He'll get third place in the 666. And Grant Liddycote will get fourth position in the 97. I think everybody's forgetting we're only running 4 laps today instead of 5. As this guy's gonna do 1 more lap. You see Richard Hayden pulling his foot. Somebody gotta talk to Mark. Mark doesn't have to run that hard. He's already won the race in the 104. All right, up next, Heat 2D of H350. All right, 5-minute gun has sounded for our final H350 heated today. Heat 2D making their way out. Once again, H350 sponsored this weekend by the Nathan Foundation, the Maryland Sports Commission, and VFW Post 7460, proud sponsors of the H350 class here this weekend. 4:40 from the start. We should have 4 of them make the call. H350 Heat 2D. All 4 out of the pit area. They'll come around the back stretch, come by start finish line, and we'll introduce them to you once they get there. Once again, it's day number 1 of 2 for the 114th annual Cambridge Classic Powerboat Regatta. Everybody trying to get as many points as they can to go into tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll have 1 round of qualifying heats in the morning, and then the winner-take-all finals in the afternoon. You got to qualify to get into that final, so you want to accrue as many points as you can. Once again, if you have not been able to yet, or done so yet, you want to follow along with the Hydroplane Racing League, you can download the HRL app. Just go into your Play Store, type in Hydroplane Racing League, download the app. It gives you up-to-the-minute results from the day, and you can follow along throughout the season, see where everybody ends up. First boat coming by, Joe Less in the 500, the Senseless Racing Team out of Grand Isle, New York. Joe Less driving the H500. Let's cross start finish line first here in the 5-minute warm-up period for Heat 2D. Next boat coming by, the 37, Carl St-Felicien, the Bull Shark Racing. Carl had a really good 2024. Looking to get back on track, but that did not start in his first qualifier, so that puts him behind the 8 ball already. Going to have a good run here in 2D. And the 2 legacy boats, 14 and the 52. The 52, the boat on the inside going around turn number 1 right now, that is Paul Harper. Frederick Goupier is your 2024 High Point Champion in the H350 class in the H14. So the 2 Legacy 1 boats will be side by side in lanes 2 and 3 respectively. As we are 2:40 from the start, 2:40 away, H350 qualifier 2D. Did not finish in his qualifier earlier today, so he's going to be looking for as many points as he possibly can get here today in the second round of qualifiers for the H350s. 1:45 from the start, minute 45 seconds away. H350 qualifier 2D here at the 2025 Cambridge Classic Powerboat Regatta. 1:20 from the start, a minute 20 away. They're in a pretty good spot. We'll go around one more time collectively as a group. Everybody's starting to get in their predetermined lanes. As we said, lanes determined this morning by luck of the draw. If you were inside in the first qualifier, you are outside in the second, and vice versa. If you were outside in the first qualifier, now you are inside in the second round of qualifiers. Tomorrow's third round of qualification heats will be determined based off the points accrued from today. Faster boats, or the boats with the most points on the outside, and the boats with less points on the inside. Race fair for everybody as we are 45 seconds to the start. 22 seconds from the start. Lane number 1 will be the 500 to Joe Less. Lane 2 will be Paul Barber in the 52. Lane number 3 will be French Goupier in the 14. And on the outside in the Bull Shark Racing will be Carl St-Felicien in the 37. So we're 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. mark. It's close, but Paul Barber in lane number 2. He'll lead him across start finish line in the 52 to Legacy 1. He'll lead him down into turn number 1 on lap number 104. Go 4 times around here in qualifier 2D for the H350s. And Paul Barber off the exit of 1. Opens up by about 3 or 4 boat lanes. Up top with Joe Less running back in second and Fred Routier in third and Carl St. Vincent in fourth. Down into turn number 2. Everybody have to use their wing as they hit the headwinds. Down in there into turn number 2. And Paul Barber out of Ottawa, Ontario. He's your leader by about 3 or 4 boat lanes. Word from the tower, it's a clean start. Joe Less runs back in second. Joe just went through the tower. Went through the tail of Paul Barber, moved to the outside. So 1 down, 3 to go. Barber is your leader. Less in second. Coutier in third. Carl St. Vincent in fourth. That's how they run 1, 2, 3, 4 across start finish line. Paul Barber in the F52, the Legacy 1. He leads a nice battle for second between Joe Less on the inside and Fred Coutier on the outside. Carl St. Vincent has moved to the buoy row, running back and forth, trying to make up ground from lane number 4. He's crossed over to the inside. Here on lap number 2. Up 4, it's Paul Barber, your leader. We'll call it 3 full details now as they go to the apex of turn number 2. Joe Less holding on to second position. On his outside is Fred Coutier. 2 boats look like one as they go to the apex of turn number 2. 2 up and 2 down for Paul Barber. He's your leader. But look at the battle for second between Less on the inside and Coutier on the outside. Frederick Coutier in the 14 running hard on the outside. Joe Less in the 500 on the inside. Carl St. Vincent running in that whitewater slop, running back in 4th position. Trying to get some bite on the prop. He's trying to make up ground, running back and forth. Paul Barber has checked out on the rest of the field. The battle is still for second between Less on the inside and Coutier on the outside as they head down into turn number 2 here on lap number 3. And Joe Less out of Grand Island, New York, still holding on to that second position with Frederick Coutier right there on his outside. 3 down and 1 to go here in Heat 2D, and it's all Paul Barber, the 52, running really well here in the 4th qualifier for the H350s. Joe Less still holds on to second with Frederick Coutier to his outside. And Carl St. Vincent running back in 4th position. So half a lap away for Paul Barber. He's checked out on the field, but the battle still for second between Less and Coutier. Joe Less on the inside and Frederick Coutier on the outside, so side by side battling for second position as they head down here into turn number 2 for the 4th and final time. But your leader off the exit of 2 is going to be Paul Barber out of Ottawa, Ontario. Your unofficial winner of Heat 2D. We'll go to Paul Barber. Let's go back to second. Less on the inside and Coutier on the outside. Those 2 are still side by side as they come off the exit of turn number 2. And Joe Less on the inside and Frederick Coutier on the outside. It looks like Joe Less will hold on to second position. Frederick Coutier will round out in 3rd. And then Carl St. Vincent will pick up 4th place points in the 37 to Bull Shark Racing. So congrats to Paul Barber. He had that boat flying in the 52. Joe Less will get 2nd, Coutier 3rd, and Carl St. Vincent will be in 4th. Up next, we're going back to the small boats, 2.5 liter stocks. 2.5 liter stock qualifier number 2.
La versus l'année passée, j'ai arrêté 2 fois que je suis employeur aussi l'année passée. C'est très important de bien faire ici à la course. Parce que si ton fort est premier, tu pars des corridors extérieurs la prochaine fois. C'est très important. Puis ça fait très bien d'avoir un bon début de saison comme ça. Ça fait très longtemps que ça fait pas arriver.
C'est sûr qu'un bon début de saison, ben, c'est motivant pour le reste de la saison. On a fait une autre course par après.
C'est sûr que ça donne la motivation de continuer de mettre les efforts encore, parce qu'après 27 ans, que ma 27e saison, c'est sûr que des fois, la motivation tombe avec des mauvais débuts de saison, mais début de saison, là, ça nous a fait toute l'équipe, là, puis à soir, on va prendre 2 bières, pas plus, pas peut-être là.
I think Mark, a good start of the season says yes. It's been a long time. He has a good start of the season, and it's motivating for the rest of the season. Also, when you start good, when you perform well, because in the past was gaining and suddenly stop. Not finishing is great, but the beginning of the season, so he had catching up to do. So far so good, and it's fun to everybody. The spirit is there. And so you told me for the best. Tonight, only 2 beer because you want to be ready. Merci, Marc.
Ça fait plaisir. Merci de nous regarder.
On vous souhaite une bonne saison. Puis on envoie les gens en tout en direct sur la prochaine course. Donc, on will be back to the live stream with the next race. Thank you.
Heat 2A for 2.5 liter stocks. Once again, boats coming out on the race course, do a few warm-up laps. get themselves lined up on the race course in their designated lane assignments. Lanes based off of 11th draw today. Tomorrow it'll go to based off your finishing positions from today. Better points is Drew and Crew. You'll be on the outside to start the third qualifier. The ultimate goal is to have enough points to make it directly into that final. And with 9 votes here, somebody will not make the final tomorrow afternoon. 2 minutes to the start, 2 minutes away. 2.5 meter stock, heat 2A. Coming by. Remy Bouvignier in the 91. The 341 of Woody Plescott. D-Rock Racing 104 cutting the race course. He was up there just a little bit too early. Going to cut from the back stretch to the front stretch. The 11 of Bennett Armstrong. Totally chaotic. All 5 have made the call. All 5 a little early here. Let's see what they decide to do. It looks like Kyle Hayes is going to cut the race course at the 35. Now he's going to have to get on it to get back up to the rest of the field. Remy Boyer is going to follow him as well. 58 seconds to the start. 58 seconds away from Heat 2A. 2.5 with a stop. Their second qualification heat of the weekend, Heat 2A. Woody Plescott in the 341. He'll have lane number 1. Lane number 2 will be the 91 of Remy Boyer. Unfortunately, Woody's making his way back to the pit area. So Remy Boyer will have lane number 1. Kyle Hayes will have lane number 2. Bennett Armstrong will be in lane number 3. And the D-Rock Racing will be in lane number 4 as we are 25 seconds from the start. Up a little bit early there as everybody's all playing as they head through turn number 2. As we're 17 seconds away. Heat 2A, 2.5 meter stop. Second qualifier of the weekend as we are 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark to please start. Bennett Armstrong. Kyle Hayes will lead him across. Kyle in lane number 2 will take the advantage down here in turn number 1. Kyle Hayes at the TM special, the 35 will lead up through the apex of turn number 1. Everybody going to hold their lane all the way through the apex. Where for the tower, it's a clean start, and Kyle Hayes will lead him down the backstretch with a whole rooster tail advantage already as he heads down the backstretch here on lap number 1. Second position on the inside. That is the 91 of Remy Bouvignier. The 11 of Bennett Armstrong trying to move up in the middle there, back in 3rd place, and 4th place to D-Rock Racing, the 104. We'll come up the exit of turn number 2 to complete lap number 1. Kyle Hayes in the 35. The TKO Racing, the Thompson Automotive Group sponsored TKO Racing comes across start finish line to complete lap number 1. He's got a pretty nice comfortable lead of about 3 or 4 restars at the battle for second between the 104 on the outside, the 11 in the middle, and the 91 on the inside, all battling it out for second, third, and fourth respectively as they all hold their way through turn number 1 here on lap number 2. Kyle Hayes is checked out on the field. We'll call it a 3 to 4 rooster tail advantage on everybody else. But it's Bouvignier on the inside. Bennett Armstrong in the middle. And Lucas Deschanel on the outside. The 91, the 11, and the 104 side by side for second position. It's Kyle Hayes through the apex of turn number 2. He'll come around and complete lap number 2. 2 down here in the 2.5 meter stock. Second qualifier, Heat 2A. And Kyle Hayes is your leader. Look at the battle for second. Those 3 guys are still side by side as they come across start finish line. Bouvignier on the inside. Bennett Armstrong in the middle. And Lucas Deschanel on the outside in the 104 D-Rock Racing as they are all side by side through the apex of turn number 1 here on lap number 3. And down in the turn number 2 here on the 3rd lap is Kyle Hayes. He's got a nice, comfortable, almost half a straightaway advantage on the rest of the field. As he comes to the apex of turn number 2, with a comfortable advantage off the exit pin to come around and complete lap number 3. Kyle's got it going all his way as he completes lap number 3 in the 35. Thompson Automotive Group, sponsored TKO Racing. Remy Bouvignier has moved up into second, and the 91, the afternoon as he comes to the wide sweeping turn number 2 in the S35. So Kyle's checked out on the field. He'll come around and complete lap number 4. And Kyle Hayes, still your leader in the 35, the Thompson Automotive Group TN Special. So white flag being displayed on the race course, signifying one more lap around. And Kyle's got it going all his way in the S35, the TKO Racing. Nice battle for second between ProHydro on the inside and Bennett Armstrong on the outside. The 91 and the 11 almost side by side as they come across start finish line and take the white flag. The 91, leads over top of Bennett Armstrong running back in third. And the 104 D-Rock Racing looks like he lost the wing in that 104, and driving without a wing is really hard, especially in these windy conditions, so he's just taking it easy back there in fourth. But your leader off the apex of turn number 2 and the exit pin, the S35, the TKO sponsor, TN Special, and Kyle Hayes out of Waterford, Michigan. He'll get the checker flag and the victory here in the 2.5 stock heat 2A. Second place is still Remy Boyer and Bennett Armstrong. Only two about separated by 3 or 4 boat lengths. Remy Boyer will come around off the exit pin of turn number 2. He'll get second place in the 91, the Karma. Third will go to Bennett Armstrong in the 11, Totally Chaotic, and the D-Rock Racing, the 104. Without a wing, he'll finish the heat and pick up 4th place points. Up next, heat 2B, 2.5 horsepower. Cadillac and Sons Incorporated and A&M Transport and Peninsula Trailer, your proud sponsors of the 2.5 liter stock here this weekend. Want to thank you all for coming out today. We've got 3 more heats for you. The heat 2B for 2.5 liters, and then we'll have the 2 qualification heats for the Formula 2500s. We'll have 2A and 2B for Formula 2500, and that'll round out the day here for you on day number 1 of 2. Once again, we will try to do this again tomorrow, 10:30 approximate start time, with the 3rd round of qualification heats, 3 rounds of qualification heats, and then the winner take-all finals tomorrow afternoon. So hopefully Mother Nature will cooperate with us, get these last 3 heats in today, and we'll try to do it all again tomorrow. Up next, 2.5 liter stock heat 2B, and we are in the countdown mark. There's the 5-minute mark, so we're gonna have that 2B on the water here right now as all 4 will light them up and bring them out for heat 2. Boats making their way out of the pit area for heat 2B, 2.5 liter stock, 2nd round of qualification heats. 4:10 away. Should have 4 of them make the call, including Aiden Sobey, Stefan Racine, Jean-Pierre Guillet, and Renaud Simard. Should be the 4 boats that make their way out onto the race course, and we will let you know who they are when they come by for the first time. All right, 340 from the start, 340 away. First boat coming by, that's the 86, Jean-Pierre Guillet. First year in inboard hydroplane racing, Jean-Pierre Guillet. Next boat is the 817 of Renaud Simard. The 817, the former boat that used to be the Canada Girl, driven by Stephanie Blaine in years past. Here's the 50 of Aiden Sobey. And the 17 is Stefan Racine. So all 4 have made the call. 3:08 from the start, 3 minutes, 8 seconds away. again, we got this heat and 2 more left to go today. Before you make your way out, make sure you pick up a Tricky Tray ticket, put some tickets in the Tricky Tray. A chance to win 26 different items. $5 gets you 26 different chances. Make sure you do that on your way out. Pick up your t-shirt. Remember the t-shirt, either the Hills Point Gang or the 2025 Campus Classic Powerboat Regatta t-shirt. Make sure you do that before you make your way out. We're 2:18 from the start of Heat 2B for the 2.5-liter stop. Heat 2B. Once again, if you're just joining us, these boats are 10.5 foot wide. Or I'm sorry, 16.5 foot long, 10.5 foot wide. Powered by a Honda power plant. Most guys have switched over to the Honda or 2300cc Ford as the head engine. We're 150 from the start, speeds upwards of 100 miles an hour. In conditions like this, we'll be lucky to top out at 100 miles an hour, probably right around 90 to 95. Everybody will try to be a little bit more cautious out there with the wind the way it is right now. 135 from the start. 130 away. 2.5 from the start. Heat 2B. Jean-Pierre Gay comes by in the 86. 17. Bomberseen. The 50 of Aiden Sovey. Senseless Racing Team out of Grand Isle, New York. Aiden out of Ogdensburg, New York. The 817 of Ronald Tamar went down on power right at the start-finish line, but he does get it fired back up. Luckily for us, he got it fired back up because that would have been a bad spot. He broke it down. As we are 45 seconds to the start, lane number 1 will be the S50 of Aiden Sovey. We'll have the inside lane here in Heat 2B. Lane number 2 will be St-Felicien in the all-red boat with the 17 on the side. The 86 is Jean-Pierre Gouet will be in lane number 3, and Renaud Samar will be on the outside, the all-white boat in the 817. We are 25 seconds from the start. Heat 2B, 2.5-liter stops. Inside out's the 50, the 17, the 86, and the 817 as we are 15 seconds away. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. Close on the start. We'll call like we say it on the race courses. Aiden Sovey will lead him down here in the turn number 1. Aiden's already opened up by 3 or 4 boat lengths, so they head down here to turn number 1. St-Felicien on his outside, and Jean-Pierre Gouet running back in 3rd. Looks like some mechanical issues for the 817, and Renard Samar is down right at the start-finish line. He's going to try to get it fired up and off the race course, and that's a good job by the young driver to get that boat off the race course and out of harm's way. So Aiden Sovey is your leader down in the turn number 2. The S50, the Senseless Racing Team, looking really well here at 2.5 stop qualifier 2B as he comes through the apex of turn number 2. We'll call it a crucial tail and a half advantage as he comes around a complete lap number 1. So 1 down, 4 to go here in Heat 2B for the 2.5-liter stocks. And Aiden Sovey having a nice ride in that S50. 17 running back in 2nd position in the 86. Jean-Pierre Gouet running back in 3rd. So Aiden Sovey down the backstretch. The S50, 1.5 in, 3.5 to go. So he heads down in the turn number 2. Taking it nice and easy. He's got a nice comfortable 2 crucial tail advantage. Another time St-Felicien in the 17, back in 2nd position. So through the apex of turn number 2. Aiden Sovey. Nice comfortable advantage through this wide sweeping turn number 2. We'll come around a complete lap number 2. So it'll be 2 down and 3 to go. Taking his time as he comes across start-finish line. Nice comfortable advantage as he comes down here in the turn number 1. So Sovey is your leader. St-Felicien running back in 2nd. And the 86 running back in 3rd. So through turn number 1 here on lap number 3. We're halfway through as he heads down the backstretch here. 2.5 stock Heat 2B, and Aiden Sovey is your leader with St-Felicien not giving up, about 2 crucial tails back in 2nd position. And they go down here in the turn number 2 on lap number 3. So Sovey is your leader. We're seeing Racing making up a little bit of ground as they go down into turn number 2. The 86 back here in 3rd position. Through turn number 2 here on lap number 3. Aiden Sobe in the S50, the St-Felicien Racing team, will come up there into turn number 2 to come around and complete lap number 3. So 3 down and 2 to go. Here at 2.5 to stop qualifier 2B, and Aiden Sobe, he's still your leader as he comes across start finish line. Survivor Scene runs back in 2nd position in the S17. Defying gravity to the 86 is slow down the backstretch. Hopefully the 86 will get off the race course. He's unable to continue as he is slow down the backstretch. So Aiden Sobe goes down the backstretch, 3.5 in and 1.5 to go. And the 50 is still your leader. It's the Survivor Scene back in the 2nd. Then the 86 got up off the race course as he goes through the apex of turn number 2 here on lap number 4. So Aiden Sobe in the S50. The St-Felicien Racing is still leading as they go through the apex of turn number 2 on lap number 4. It'll be the white flag this time by. So 4 down and 1 to go for Aiden Sobe in the S50. He leads across start finish line on lap number 4. It's the Survivor Scene running back in 2nd. So 1 lap away here for Sobe as he still leads it to the apex of turn number 1. Opened up now by about 3/4 tails as they go down the backstretch here on lap number 5 of 5. So Sobe in the S50 is your leader. Survivor Scene in the 17 still running back in 2nd. Down into turn number 2 for the final time here on lap number 5 of 5 in the S50. The St-Felicien Racing and Aiden Sobe. He's out of Ogdensburg, New York. He's your leader through the apex of turn number 2. Racine not giving up. He's within a Roostertown and a half now. He's trying to make up a little ground here on this final turn and final lap. But he'll come up the exit pin of turn number 2 to be the checker flag this time by. And the S50 and Aiden Sobe, your unofficial winner of Heat 2B. Second will go to the 17 as the Survivor Scene. And the S17 defying gravity. Up next, we from the 2500 heats 2A and 2B. And that'll do it for the day. So 2 heats left to go here this afternoon. Looks like the 8817 is getting fired back up to try to bring that boat back into the pit area. Unfortunately, it did not finish for those guys. And the 86 as well. All right, the penultimate heat of the day, Formula 2500 Heat 2A. Want to thank Pauline F. David Robbins Charitable Foundation and Trust, Craig's Drugstore, and Koski Enterprises, your class sponsors for the Formula 2500. Should have 5 of them make the call for Heat 2A. Those starting to make their way out of the pit area and out onto the race course. We'll introduce them to you once they come by for the first time. For those that have stuck with us today, we appreciate you sticking it out with us. Had a little bit of a wind delay earlier. We would have been done over an hour ago, but that little wind delay kind of put us behind the 8 ball, but our goal is to try to run all the heats that we're scheduled to run today. If we get these last 2 in, we will do just that. So that is the goal for us here this afternoon. This is Heat 2A for the Formula 2500. Same class we just saw with just a little bit more experience. First boat, the 92 Tenacity, John Shaw out of Centerville, Maryland. He is the driver. The owner is Al Thompson of the Seaford Delaware. Grant Hearn out of Syracuse, Indiana in the 14. The Legacy 1 comes by. Jacob Haynew in the Nova Racing out of Bourne, Quebec, Canada. The 77 of Guillaume Charette. The red and white boat comes by. It's unfortunate that Ken Bird third, obviously he blew over earlier today, unable to go here for the second qualification heat. Hopefully they can get that boat ready to go for tomorrow. We are 2:57 from the start, 2:57 away, so 4 out of the 5. Made the call here for the Formula 2500 Heat 2A. John Shaw won his earlier qualification heat in the 92 Tenacity. Good looking to go perfect 2 for 2 in the Saturday edition. Jacob Haynew got a second position earlier today. His first Formula 2500 race earlier today. He ran 2.5 stocks last year. He actually won here in Cambridge at 2.5 stock. And then got moved up to the Formula 2500 ranks here in 2025. Guillaume Charette comes by. Guillaume's been around the sport a long time. They're running various different boats. Had a pretty dismal 2024. Looking to put that behind them with a brand new paint scheme here in 25 in that F77. And then Grant Hearn. Grant in the 14. And one of the innovators in the class. He was one of the first to switch over to the Honda powered motor. And really has gotten that thing dialed in that H14 Legacy 1. We are 140 from the start, 140 away. Formula 2500 Heat 2A. Cuts the race course in the 92 Tenacity. Jacob Haynew also follows suit. He'll cut the race course as well. Inside 1 minute to the start, 52 seconds away. Once they get on the bachelors, we'll get them lined up for you. Predetermined lanes here in the Hydroplane Racing League for Heat 2A. Lane number 1 will be the F2, Jacob Haynew. In the Nova Racing out of Bourne, Quebec, Canada, he'll have lane number 1. Lane number 2 will be the 92 Tenacity and John Shaw. Lane number 3 will be the 14 of Grant Hearn, and on the outside will be M. Charette in the 77. Charette Racing. As we are 22 seconds from the start, Formula 2500 Heat 2A. 2, the 92, the 14, and the 77. That's how they'll line up. As they're all full tilt now with 13 seconds to the start. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. Lead start from here, and Shaw will lead in lane number 2, but Jacob Haynew going to move what is inside. Grant Hearn in lane number 3, all of them are side by side as they head down here to turn number 1. So Haynew on the inside is going to hold that motor row really tightly. Shaw is back, and the Grant Hearn's going to move up into second position. So Haydu in the F2. The Nova Racing leads him down into turn number 2. Grant Hearn on his outside. Shaw and Charette running side by side for 3rd and 4th position. So through the apex of turn number 2 here on lap number 1. Got the official word from the tower. It's a clean start. So everybody is legal. And it's going to be Jacob Haydu in the F2. Your leader off the exit of turn number 2 to come around and complete lap number 1. So Haydu leads with Grant Hearn in 2nd. Hearn's going to move on the outside. Shaw's going to the buoy row in 3rd. On his outside is Guillaume Charette. So all 4 boats within about 2 rooster tails of each other. As Jacob Haydu, he's your leader through the apex of turn number 1 here on lap number 2 of 5. Grant Hearn went really wide that time. That's going to open the door for Shaw as he moves up on the inside, trying to hug the buoy row. Is John Shaw in the 92. The orange boat running back in 3rd position. But Jacob Haydu, he has found some power here in Heat 2A as he heads down into turn number 2. That wide sweep in turn number 2, and Haydu is running really hard in the F2. Nova Racing as he comes to the apex of turn number 2, coming around and completes lap number 2. It'll be 2 down and 3 to go. Here for the young driver out of Norwalk, Quebec, Canada, Jacob Haydu. He leads off the exit of 2. So 2 down, 3 to go. Grant Hearn runs in 2nd. John Shaw in 3rd. And Grant's got a problem, and Shaw's going to move up into 2nd. Grant Hearn having a mechanical issue in the 14, and he's pulled it off the race course and out of the way. So halfway through Heat 2A. It is Jacob Haydu. We'll call it 2-4 wrist tail advantage over time of John Shaw running back in 2nd, and Guillaume Charette now moves up into 3rd. So Haydu through the apex of turn number 2 here on lap number 3 of 5. We'll call it 2-4 wrist tails over time of John Shaw and the 92 Tenacity running back in 2nd position. So they'll come to the apex of turn number 2 to come around and complete lap number 3. It'll be 3 down and 2 to go. And Jacob Haydu in Nova Racing. Nice cover with 2-4 wrist tail advantage. Shaw running back in 2nd. Wow, Haydu getting really light. He comes down here to turn number 1. Haydu in the F2. Nova Racing, he is your leader. John Shaw running back in 2nd. Guillaume Charette running back in 3rd. So through the apex of turn number 1 here on lap number 4. Jacob Haydu down the backstretch, 3.5 in and 1.5 to go. Here from the 2500 Heat 2A. Haydu leads. Shaw in 2nd. Guillaume Charette in 3rd. Through the apex of turn number 2. We'll put 3 versus down now. Jacob Haydu used that inside lane to his advantage at the start of the heat, and he is pulled away from the rest of the field. He'll come off the exit of turn number 2 to come around and complete lap number 4. 4 down and 1 to go. Here in Formule 2500 Heat 2A. And Jacob Haydu in the Nova Racing. He's your leader. We'll call it 3 versus tails. On top of John Shaw in the 92 the Tenacity. Running in 2nd position, and Guillaume Charette running in 3rd. Pretty evenly spread out here on the 5th and final lap. From the 2500 E2A. Jacob Haydu as the business really picked up. He's got to go to drive with your head as they head down into turn number 2. Haydu in the F2. Nova Racing, he's your leader on top of Shaw. Still 3 versus tail separate 1st and 2nd. He'll come to the apex of turn number 2 off the exit bend for the 5th and final time. And off the exit of turn number 2, the F2, and Jacob Haydu, your unofficial winner of Heat 2A. 2nd position with the 92 Tenacity and John Shaw. And Guillaume Charette, he'll bring the 77 around and pick up 3rd place points. Congratulations to Jacob Haydu, his first victory in the Formula 2500 class. He stepped up here this season and picked up the victory here in 2A. One more heat to go. Heat 2B, Formula 2500 for the Saturday edition.
Come on.
All right, one more heat to go today. It'll be the 2.5, or sorry, the Formula 2500 final heat of the day, Heat 2B. Before we get that started, I want to thank all our sponsors, the Hills Point Gang, Nathan Foundation, Pauline F. and David Robbins Charitable Foundation Trust, Maryland Sports Commission, Witten Retirement Solutions, Aero Energy, Friendship Advisors, Prescott HVAC, Redelac and Sons Incorporated, Yacht Maintenance Company, American Legion Post 91, Midshore Graphics, A&M Transport Peninsula Trailer, Craig's Drug Store, E.S. Hubbard & Son, Queenstown Bank, VFW Post 7460, Hill Kimmel Contracting, Fairchild Properties, Farm Creek Insurance, Shore United Bank, Koski Enterprises, and the Ice Lab. I want to thank them for their sponsorship of the 2025 Cambridge Classic. Don't forget on your way out to stop by the t-shirt booth, pick up a t-shirt, either a Hills Point Gang shirt or a commemorative 2025 Cambridge Classic shirt. Please pick one of them up on your way out. All right, up next, final heat of the day, Formula 2500 Heat 2B will be coming up next. All right, final heat of the day, making their way out onto the race course. We should have 5 of them make the call. Craig's Drug Store, and Koski Enterprises, your sponsors for the Formula 2500 class. .152 from the start, 152 from the start of Heat 2B. All 5 out on the water, all 5 up and running. Chartreuse Yellow Cali, back up and running. The 4, Tommy Shannon in the Valleyfield Auto Parts at a second place finish earlier today. Here comes Kevin Smith in the 26. 500 of Eddie Campush. Census Racing. To his inside will be the Happy Sunny, Miguel Tremblay, and then Matthew Brown. 50 seconds to the start. Everybody get down there on the backstretch. We'll get them lined up for you. Final heat of the day from the inside out in lane number 1 will be the 555, the Happy Sunny. Miguel Tremblay will be inside in lane number 1. Lane number 2 will be Matthew Brown in the 74. He'll be in lane number 2. Lane number 3 will be the 500 of Eddie Campush. Lane number 4 will be the 4 Tommy Shannon on the outside. It'll be Kevin Smith, the 26, the Dreamweaver. We're 26 seconds from the start. Final heat of the day. Heat 2B from the 2500s. Everybody lined up pretty good. Looks like this will be a flying start down here to start finish line. We're 15 seconds away. This is the 555, the 74, the 500, the 4, and the 26 inside out as we are 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. We'll call it a clean start from here. We'll have to wait and see from the officials on the tower. But Kevin Smith is out in lane number 5. He'll lead him down here to turn number 1. Everybody's going to have to hold their lane through the apex of turn number 1. Here on lap number 1, we'll go 5 times around. A good turn for the 555. Miguel Tremblay, he'll lead him down the backstretch. But Eddie Campush is right there on his outside. Eddie in the 500 picking up ground as they go down the backstretch from lane number 3. And Kevin Smith out in lane number 5. Word from the tower, it's a clean start. So everybody was leading. It was the 555 on the inside and the 500 right to his outside. Campush and Tremblay are side by side through the apex of turn number 1 here on lap number 1. So Eddie Campush in the 500 will lead him off the exit of turn number 2 to come around and complete lap number 1, leaving plenty of room to his inside for Miguel Tremblay. So 1 down, 4 to go, and Eddie Campush, he's your leader in the F500. Back on the inside in second position, the 555. Miguel Tremblay runs in second. Third place, the Dreamweaver of Kevin Smith. Fourth place, the 4 Tommy Shannon. And fifth is the 74 of Matthew Brown. 1.5 in, 3.5 to go. Here in Formula 2500 Heat 2B. And it's Eddie Campush in the F500. He'll lead him through the apex of turn number 2. We'll call it 2 full rooster tail advantage over top of the 555. The Happy Sunny and Miguel Tremblay running back in second position. Kevin Smith having a dynamic run back in third with Tommy Shannon in 4th. They'll come off the exit of turn number 2 to complete lap number 2. 2 down, 3 to go. From the 2500 Heat 2B, and it's Eddie Campush, your leader as he hits the edge of spin of turn number 1 here on lap number 3. Tremblay having a nice run in that 555. The Happy Sunny running in second position. Kevin Smith in 3rd, 4th, Tommy Shannon in 5th is Matthew Brown through the apex of turn number 1 here on lap number 3, halfway through Formula 2500 Heat 2B. It's all Eddie Campush. We'll call it 3 full rooster tails over top of the 555. Back in second position is Miguel Tremblay. As everybody's starting to get a little bit evenly spread out here on the race course, but Eddie Campush opening up by 3 full rooster tails now on the rest of the field as he comes off the exit of turn number 2 to come around to complete lap number 3. So 3 down and 2 to go here for Eddie Campush. The F500. Senseless Racing will lead him across start finish line and head down here to turn number 1. Miguel Tremblay runs in second position. Kevin Smith running in 3rd. 4th position is Tommy Shannon. And 5th is Matthew Brown. So 3.5 in, 1.5 to go. Here in the final heat of the day. And it's all Eddie Campush down in the turn number 2. 3 to 4 routes down advantage now as everybody's pretty evenly spread out on the race course. So Campush leads, Tremblay is in second, and Smith is in 3rd. Through the apex of turn number 2 to come around and complete lap number 4. White flag being displayed on the race course, signifying 1 more lap around. So 4 down and 1 to go. And Eddie Campush, he's your leader in the F500. The Senseless Racing. He is down here to turn number 1 on lap number 505. Tremblay runs in second position. In the 555, the Happy Sunny, a nice run for Tremblay running in second. 3rd, Kevin Smith in the Dreamweaver in the 26th. 4th, Tommy Shannon. We're down into turn number 2 for the 5th and final time. Eddie Campush, he has checked out half a straightaway lead over top of the rest of the field. Eddie's got some lap traffic in front of him. He'll move to the outside of the 74. But off off the exit of turn number 2, out and about lane number 5 or 6. Your unofficial winner of Heat 2B, we're going to Eddie Campouche in the F500, the Senseless Racing. Second position off the exit of turn number 2. Good run for Tremblay. He'll get second in the 555. The Happy Sunny third. We'll go to the Dreamweaver and Kevin Smith. Fourth, we'll go to Tommy Shannon. And Matthew Brown will bring it around in 5th position in the 74. All right. We'll get everybody back in safely. Back to the pit area. Good news, once those boats hit the pit area, we will have completed all the heats that we had scheduled to run today. We completed. I know Mother Nature tried to put a little damper on that, but we did a good job getting everything in today. So congratulations to the team here at the Cambridge Classic Powerboat Regatta, as well as the HRL crew for getting all the heats in today. Once again, we will do this again tomorrow. Approximate start time 10:30 for the 3rd round of qualification heats, followed up by the winner-take-all finals. On your way out, make sure you stop by, pick up something to eat or drink. Have a great day, and we'll see you tomorrow.